こんばんは。
結構にぎやかだな。お金持ちもたくさん来てるぞ。この中に悪党の手下がいるって考えると、なんだかオイラもやる。なんだよ、貧乏なオイラたちこそモラに惑わされないで真面目にヒヒ。オイラのやら今はこれ1個しかないんだ。今度もっと。
あら、やる気満々って感じかしら。全然緊張していないみたいね。でも会場の雰囲気はゆったりしているから、呼吸を整えて少し熱意を抑えた方が周囲に溶け込みやすいわよ。
イエラン、お前本当にイエランか？オイラの勘違いじゃないよな。
私も頑丈茶室のオーナーとして招待を受けたの。気分がいいからフォンテーヌ風の衣装に着替えてみたんだけど、何か変だったかしら。
全然。
じゃあ異国でのバカンスを満喫しつつ雑音を片付けるとしましょう。これまでの調査で完全にコツをつかんだようね。今回もホテル・ドゥボールのケーキタワーみたいに華麗な連携を期待しているわ。
それはそうと。
君たちの任務は至っ
Hey, welcome back, everybody.
ブラックマネーロード。
オイラたちも入札に参加するのか？
Ugh.
普通なら
Finally
君た
back
ちに
home.
私たちが貨物船の一件を受けて急遽競売に申し込んだ人物が
Hey, Danilo. Welcome back, everybody who's already here.
彼ら身代わりがな。でもブラックマネーロードが一度に投じるモラの量はそこまで多くないから、
よくわ。
君たちが一度だけ競売が終わったら会場の近くで私と合流して。
オイラたち。
Finally, happy to finally be able to join a stream. Equip the oh. Happy to finally join a stream. Hope things are going well. Well, today they didn't exactly go quite as planned. But, well, I'm streaming now, so hopefully I can forget about all the dog shit that happened today. Who the fuck am I supposed to be looking at? There's one guy. But anyways, nice to have you in the stream, Hiyoma, and hopefully you'll come back on another. Hopefully you'll you know stick around and hopefully come back for another stream. Maybe another stream where I'm a bit more energetic and not sound super fucking lethargic like I am now. Sent a request for union. I set our union in GFL2. If you're talking about GFL2, our unions, I set the union to just insta join it for anybody who wants in, because I think we always have space. If you're talking about Nikkei, then yeah, I'll have to accept it manually. I haven't done my Nikkei dailies yet, so later tonight when I get around to doing that. I don't know. Just fucking guess. The Yelan quest is still continuing. Yeah, it was fucking time gated for whatever reason. They may have done time gated events for skins in the past, but time gating a fucking event regarding a skin is always kind of a weird decision. Thought you typed Nika? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then I'll make sure to accept it. You see the drip marking? Yeah, full on cool. We saw it last night. Wish you kept the nun. Wish that Yidhari character, the Yidhari girl, kept the nun outfit. What me and a couple other guys on Twitch were theorizing is that they may, hopefully they'll recycle the nun design onto another character, because like Hoyo, apparently from what I've been told, they don't usually just let their models go to waste. Like if they make a whole ass model and go through the motions of giving it animations and shit, they don't just like fucking toss it aside for no reason usually. So here's to hoping that they recycle the design just onto another character. Not to mention they could add like a nun faction, where it's a faction just filled with nothing but hot sexy nuns or whatever. That'd be kind of cool actually. Because it's quite the redesign going from whatever Lucia's beta version was to whatever Lucia and Yidhari are now. So hopefully they recycle the design and they don't just toss it out, but I guess we'll see. They already have parts of the old design. Yeah, but it's not like they don't how should I say this? Because I'm tired and my English is getting even worse. How do I say this? The nun design is still a completely different vibe from what Lucia and Yidhari turned out to be, Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know, I didn't see anything about Lucia's new design that was like derived from the nun design. Like, if anybody, Yidhari's the one that takes elements from Lucia's beta design more than the new Lucia herself does. If nothing else other than the thick thighs and the fucking hammer weapon. Yeah, Riel, welcome back. Am I playing Musume as a daily game too? Yes. It is one of my main games. However, I don't take it very seriously. I just do one career run a day and that's it. And for like the first like 3 or 4 weeks the game was out, I didn't even know what I was doing. Like I had an idea, but like other than like some of my horse girls, like who are the ones who ever made it to the finals that I was able to make it to the finals with? Oguri Cap, obviously. Air Group, surprisingly. Bakushin. I think I managed to get Urara to the finals once. I didn't win it, but I got her there, funnily enough. But only once, I think. Who else? Taiki Shuttle, yeah, Taiki Shuttle. And then just yesterday, I managed to actually win a fucking finale with I managed to win a fucking career run with Agnes Tachyon of all people, of all horse girls. And before then, I had tried running Agnes a couple of times, and I failed miserably, and didn't even get like halfway through the fucking career run. So I was like, huh, how the hell did this happen? Like, I literally just watched like one stream because I think Soda Poppin was streaming the Horse Girl game for some fucking reason. I don't know what made him stream it. Maybe Lakari convinced him to. But for like the first half of his Horse Girl stream, he had Lakari coaching him and like teaching him the ropes. And so I was just lurking in Soda's stream for a little bit. And just listening to that stream, I got a lot better idea of like how the game fucking works now. Surprisingly enough. But even still, even after one stream's worth of Lakari coaching Soda Pop, and I'm kind of surprised that just off that alone, I was able to actually fucking win a career run with Agnes. Funny how that works. Anyways, oh god, 9/11. But yeah, no, I do play the game every day, or at least I try to. I think there's been like 1 or 2 days where I forgot to log in, but... I do try to play consistently. I'm not even gonna bother taking part in the PvP tournament. Because, like, none of my characters are really that good, so... Like, I don't even bother farming for sparks and shit. Maybe eventually I will, but I don't know. I don't feel terribly motivated to go that hard on the Horse Girl game. Just one career run is enough for me. Strange they change the names like that. It is sort of interesting to see that they just like, I don't know exactly what happened, obviously. I don't know if any one of us would know unless, you know, somebody puts out theories on Twitter or something. But it is pretty wild going from whatever we had from Lucia's beta version to whatever we're about to get, you know, 2.3, 2.4. Whenever they're supposed to show up. Ugh, God. But yeah, people are crying about this and that, as per usual. Yeah, wouldn't be a Hoyo game without having a bunch of Hoyo tards bitching about one thing or another. Honestly, maybe I should make a video about the whole situation, being like, y'all are fucking stupid. That'll get some views. Zenless has no traction on YouTube unless it's a general video on bitching. You never know.
よし起動したわね。もう少し待てば
I think Zenless does have traction on YouTube, even if it is technically the smallest Hoyo game. Besides, I don't really care, you know, if whether a game does or doesn't have any traction per se. It's like my channel isn't really built off that. I don't know. Maybe I'll make that video and I'll see how well it does. Huh, this NPC's got a pretty fancy hairdo.
予想外の出来事が起こるのは仕方のないことです。問題はそれに対応できる能力があるか否か。
君のような人間が
It's the smallest Hoyo game. It's the smallest Hoyo game out of the big three that they have. Genshin is obviously the biggest one. Nobody's debating that. But Star Rail, in my opinion, obviously I don't have any hard numbers to go off of. So do take my thoughts with a grain of salt. But going off of pure vibes, I feel like Star Rail is a more popular game. Like more people play Star Rail than the amount of people who play Zenless. Is what I'm trying to say. Hey lady, welcome back.
まさかこの
逃げようがないと
この2ヶ月手足を切
だから道
富で気づき私はもうたったの1モラ無意味な抵抗はですが
クロックワークマシナリーだ礼儀た
古い軍よ君が手を出す必要自分の最後をドラマチックにしたどの目が出るかしら捕まえたかかれ
Huh, they don't even let me use my they don't even let me use my C6 Yelan? What a fucking scam. Yo, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back. Zenless isn't a very fun game to watch, to be honest. Really? You think so? I've always been under the impression that Zenless is one of the better big four gacha games to stream. It's either Zenless or Wuwa, I think. Maybe Star Rail, actually. Because Star Rail's animations basically carry the game.
君をし薄暗い世界の隅っこで一人孤独に朽ち果てていくがいいわ
あなたはエージェントと
今さら逃げようっていうのもうおしまいだよ
Do you want your favorite to become an S rank or A rank? Truly the Hoyo fan base problem. Yeah, and this is gonna sound rich coming from someone like me, but they're all fucking virgin ass bitches for having that sort of mindset. I think I said something very similar yesterday too. If you're a true fan of a character, you're not gonna give a shit whether or not they're an S rank or an A rank, bro. Like I get to a certain extent, I get that you want your character to be like the highest rarity possible because, you know, that means that the developers are giving them the highest possible treatment or like the best possible treatment. But, you know, sorry, but not all characters can be fucking S ranks. Besides, you know, it could be worse. You could be a fucking 4-star character in Star Rail, or worse, Wuthering Waves. There are people who play Kokomi. That's me. I'm people. Day 1 C6 Kokomi enjoyer, by the way. How do you do? My name's Tuhu. I mained Kokomi before it was cool. Back when all the fucking Genshin meta slaves were like, Kokomi is shit because she can't crit. Only for Dendro to come out later that year and prove them all fucking horribly wrong. Don't fucking care that Pulchra is only an A rank. She's amazing. Yeah, exactly, man. You know what's up.
カブリエール商会精密な時計や遊び心テイワット屈指の見識が満足。あと数日休暇が仕方ない。今回の事件に関する正式な報告書などくらいにね。心配ないわ。詳しい話はまた今度。そうね。君みたいなじゃあ今回大活躍してくれた次になどくらい。
Should you get trigger if you have M6 Pulchra? That I don't know. I forget if Pulchra was a stunner or not. If she is, then I guess that depends on how comfortable you are running M6 Pulchra. Like, if she's good enough for your needs, or you've gotten used to how she plays. Pulchra is a stunner? Okay. That's cool. Technically speaking, Pulchra is a physical stunner, and I don't know if there's another physical stunner we have in the game. Does anybody know, chat? Does Zenless have another physical stunner? Like that particular combination of element plus class in Zenless? Because if there isn't, then technically you could still go for Trigger, because technically speaking, Trigger and Pulchra are fulfilling different roles. Even if they're both stunners. Because you never know, you might want to run a stunner that has a particular element, right? If you're going up against an enemy that's weak to physical, then hey, maybe you want to run M6 Pulchra instead of Trigger. And then for other enemies that are weak to electric damage, you can run Trigger instead. She's the only one? Okay. Yeah, I figured, because I couldn't think of any other Zenless character off the top of my head who was also a physical stunner. And I know Zenless doesn't have that many doesn't have that many whatchamacallits. Doesn't have that many characters in the game yet, so figures. Afterward completed. Okay. Well, why was I getting a I'll just claim the rewards, I guess. Okay. Yelan's little event thingy should be done. See, I still have to do this melody thing. I've got a lot of gacha games I want to play today, so I'll leave this for later. I will do the Paimon thingy, though. Hopefully this won't take too much time. What's even the point of the stars is that everyone's either a 4 or a 5 star. Where are the fucking 1, 2, and 3 stars? Imagine how the fucking Hoyo Tard community will react if they find out 1, 2, and 3 star characters are a thing in these games. And by Hoyo Tard, I mean just the people who bitch about like how their favorite characters aren't like a fucking S rank or something. Obviously, not every single player who plays the Hoyo game will react like that, of course, but. Trigger is insanely better than Pulchra. I figure, yeah, because I don't use Pulchra much. I mean, I've always said that I keep saying that I'm gonna build her, yet I still haven't. But I have used Pulchra in some of her trials, and like she's cool and all, Obviously she's got that cool ass like, you know, aftershock playstyle or the aftershock mechanic. I think my only problem with her is that she goes through she burns through her whole aftershock thingy way too fucking fast. Whereas with Trigger, once you build up her aftershock like gauge, she can aftershock quite a few times, or like for quite some time. So you can just kind of, as soon as you know hold down her fucking basic attack and charge attack with her until she fills up her you know, aftershock bar or whatever it's called. You don't have to worry about her basically at all for like the entire fight if you don't want to. Is Alice a must pull? No, but she's quite good. Okay. Is see. Oh, right. I forgot that I have to fucking have specific characters now. Japanese YouTuber found a crazy build with Trigger, but you need the new Jufufu disk drives and Chingy's engine, but it makes her the strongest stunner in the game. Wow, what a fucking specific, a hyper specific setup. Just show Hoyo Tard's Arc Knights. I mean, that one stall rail Tard on Twitter fucking privated their account over them making a dumbass fucking comment about how most of FGO servants are nothing but trophy servants. So yeah, no, I don't think you're wrong. The fucking Hoyo Tards of Twitter will definitely have more than just a fucking meltdown. As soon as people show them what you know, lower rarity characters look like that aren't fucking 4 or 5 stars. So yeah, you're not wrong. Am I going for Seed or Ophelia? Well, I'll try going for both, board player. I'm going to have to win my coin flip for who is it? Seed though. It's either that or if I'm gonna get spooked, it has to be an early one, or it has to be an early 5-star. What the hell is Fermenade doing in the water? Just lost the 75-25 rolling for Alice's W engine. I'll apologize on the game's behalf. Haviland. Must be my bad vibes from losing the 75-25 myself on Saber's light cone. What the hell is that sound effect? Wonder if it's one of the paint dudes. You want her hair to grow, not grow, to glow. Understandable. Losing the 75-25 makes you feel dumb that you rolled. And I don't feel dumb that I rolled. I'm just pissed that I fucking lost it in the first place. Oh, God. Think it makes her ears also glow too? Maybe. Yeah, because I know that W engines and signature engines in Zenless had like a cosmetic effect as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Getting the engine needs to change effects. Honestly, I kind of wish that every single engine, well, maybe not the 3-star ones, but like at least starting with the 4 stars, I kind of wish that all the engines gave whoever's using it like some sort of unique cosmetic effect. And of course, you would reserve the best effects, the best cosmetic effects for each character's signature, of course. Like even for the 4 stars, or the A rank characters, because the A ranks have their own signatures too, right? So, kind of wish they did that, but you know, oh well, can't win everything. Was it this one? Yeah. Is next guaranteed in 75-25 in both Hoyo games? What do you mean, Getsu? Are you asking if you lose the 75-25 in a weapon banner, will your next one be guaranteed? Because if that's what you're asking, then yes, the game does guarantee you that at least. If you lose the 75-25 in a weapon banner, actually technically this applies to a Genshin too, because Genshin, if you get a weapon that you didn't want, or you didn't have set as your fate thingy. This thing right here. Technically speaking, nowadays you only need to lose the weapon banner once, and then your next 5-star weapon is guaranteed to be whichever weapon you set as your epitomized path. So technically, it also applies to Genshin too. It's just that the rate up is obviously split between both of the weapons instead of being isolated, but. Yidhari is the first character where you kind of feel, I think you meant to say underwhelmed. She has the exact same silhouette as Yishuan. To be fair, to maybe not directly support it, but just to add something else to your argument. I did see a photo on Twitter, an image on Twitter of somebody comparing like the clothes that Yidhari, Lucia, and Yishuan all wear, and they all wear like the same like bottom, like tight-fitting like black hot pants thing. So it's like, I wonder if whoever designed those three characters had a fucking type, you know? Gee, I wonder if they really like having girls in fucking, you know, apple bottom jeans or something. You didn't lose? Well, I mean, I didn't assume that you lost. I just assumed that you were just asking a question. But yeah. What if you lose? If will you get guaranteed next weapon banner? Yes. Your weapon pity carries over. So yeah, if you lost the coin flip, or if you lost the 75-25, and then you know the banner rotates out or something, the game still remembers that. So it'll guarantee you your next 5-star at the very least. What game was it where you play as the weapon and you could the user was the skin? Was it Tower of Fantasy? I don't know, maybe. Because Tower of Fantasy was more of a an MMO than a gacha game. It was more like an MMO that happened to have a gacha, I think. Yeah. Your philosophy is that every roll is a 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Yeah, well, technically you wouldn't be wrong either. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy was the game where you play as a weapon, basically. Oh, okay. Then yeah, there you go. Then. Oh, wrong way. Yo, Clarence, welcome back, man. It looks like you're not the only one having a bad day. Yeah. Yeah. Where the hell is this, Oh God, am I on the other fucking side? Ugh. How the hell did I end up in the fucking city? Oh, because I went right instead of following the road. Okay. Did you get an Effa? Nope. Hey, yo, Bananakin, how's it going, man? Working on Genshin 2, trying to get through Inazuma's story. Hey, that's what's good. Yeah. How far along are you in Inazuma's story, just out of curiosity? Let's see, weapon or bow. Okay. The midnight. Okay. So we still have half the event left over, so we'll just do them as they come out. Sharkery's best weapon is Golden Melody or Planeta. I'm pretty sure Planeta. I can look up the GFL spreadsheet for you, actually. Let's see, Sharkery. Actually, the spreadsheet says that Planeta and Golden Melody are basically the same. Are basically equally as good, surprisingly. So whichever you want to pick up, I guess. Okay. Again, technically I still have to get this event done, but I'll leave it for later. %80 there. Still have to finish up the underground sea here, and then the Liffey region up here. What do I want to play next? Probably Zenless. Sure, yeah. Let's play Zenless, because I gotta get Deadass done, and then I have to finish up the Zenless events. My Boba, Coke or Dr. Pepper guy? Coke for sure. Right here. I've never really liked the taste of Dr. Pepper. I'm not gonna lie. Surprisingly enough, though, I remember I remember thinking Dr. Pepper Cherry specifically was actually all right. Like I could actually tolerate that. But regular Dr. Pepper, nah, I don't really fuck with that. Did I watch a 7DS trailer for the new game, the open world game or whatever? Actually, no. I wasn't even aware there was a trailer. Maybe I'll watch it on stream later. See what it's got to offer. There's other kinds of Dr. Pepper other than cherry. Well, yes, surprisingly enough, but like recently, just earlier this week, I picked up some Panda Express, but I ordered it online, I think, and I just went in to pick it up. And normally, what they're supposed to do is they're just supposed to give you the soda cup at the counter, but then the lady apparently took the order literally, because there's no way for you to like modify like what soda choice you want. when you order online. So you just kind of have to assume that, oh yeah, they'll just give you a soda cup and you can fill it up on your own at the fountain drink station or whatever, at the machine. But the lady who gave me an order like already filled up my cup with Dr. Pepper, so I was like, I didn't want Dr. Pepper though. And like I tasted it just to make sure that it was Dr. Pepper, and yeah, oh yeah, it was Dr. Pepper. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember now why I didn't like Dr. Pepper to begin with. So, fresh memory. Okay, let's go get Deadass done. I think it's Deadass that reset, right? Yeah, it is. Just did the fight against Raiden where she had Toma tied up and you had to survive. Oh, that part. Okay, yeah. You're about maybe a quarter into Inazuma's story. Because that should be like one of the first like major opening scenes, I think. Or one of the first major scenes of like the beginning of the story, I think. Hey, MZ, how's it going, man? How have I been? Today was very stressful. So, I'm hoping that's all done. All the shit I need to take care of today is done now, so I can actually fucking try to stream some fucking dumb, stupid gacha games. I was supposed to go live like fucking 2 hours earlier, but shit kept coming up over and over and over and over. So, shit fucking sucks, man. Mountain Dew, your cocaine. I love Baja Blast. I basically grew up on fucking Baja Blast. Like, cause if you're an American and you went to go eat at Taco Bell pretty frequently, yeah, like because Baja Blast has been a Taco Bell flavor for like God knows how long, like 20 plus years or something like that. Like Baja Blast has always been a part of Taco Bell as far as like for as long as I can fucking remember. And I remember growing up, my mom used to take me to Taco Bell quite frequently, too. So I would always get Baja Blast. I did hear that they recently came out with, like, a new Baja Blast flavor, so I'm actually gonna try to go out of my way to try it out, see how good it is. And then, you know, wait another 20 years for them to actually start selling fucking Midnight Bliss, or whatever the new flavor's called, at, like, actual fucking physical supermarkets and stuff. But I guess in the meantime, water staring at sodas with superiority. That's true. You should drink water over soda. But hey, high fructose corn syrup is my fucking personal drug of choice. And plus, I'm American, so you know, you can't be American if your blood isn't at least 75% high fructose corn syrup. Keck W. Alright, what boss is this? Butcher again? Interesting. Oh, this is the disorder one. Okay. Good old disorder. I kind of wonder, because this one specifically buffs electric damage. I kind of wonder if they want you to run Yanagi here instead of, well, yeah, duh. They want you to use Yanagi. At least I think so. Yeah, because you would run Yuzua, Yanagi, and Alice, I think. Because this one buffs electric and physical, so. Then again, what does that bode for the other bosses? Miasma Priest, well, that's a Yishuan fight, so. No need to worry about that. Typhon Destroyer, he's back. He's the one that you have to fucking impair his ass, right? What was the team I usually use for this? Oh right, I would normally use Yanagi here because electric. Well, I don't have to anymore because now that I have Obel Squad, or sorry, Trigger plus Sambi, because Sambi is technically isn't Obel Squad. She's different. She's a different squad. Okay, well, fair enough then. At least the teams for this dead-ass version are pretty straightforward. At least I hope so. Yuzo, I wonder if I should go Yuzo, Alice, and then Yanagi, or go Yanagi first, Yanagi middle, and then Alice anchor. I think I'll do this for now. I don't know how proper that would be, but guess we'll find out. Your dumbass has to do WoW events tonight. You better get started on it fast, because you might have trouble with the numbers go up event with Furlova in it. And you might have to spend quite some time on it, because I spent like hours on that event already, and I'm just kind of like bullshitting my way through without even knowing how the fucking event works. And it's actually taking me quite a bit of time, so better to start it now, so that way, you know. Yeah, you give yourself time to figure out how that fucking event works. But yeah, make sure you get to it. Is Gamer Supps worth it as a coffee replacement? I don't know. I've never actually had Gamer Supps. Gamer Supps or G Fuel or whatever the popular like energy replacement brand is these days. I've actually never tried any of those. There's a Baja Blast or the Citrus. Oh yeah, Chaos. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting that there is that flavor, because I've seen it in they sell it in supermarkets too, alongside Baja Blast, but it's not always stocked, of course. But yeah, no, you're right. There is like a second citrus flavor. So I don't think I've ever tried that flavor either. I've only ever seen it in stores. But yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to try it out, see how good it is. Also, doesn't Mountain Dew also have an exclusive flavor at KFC? It was like a yellow colored drink. So basically piss. I forget the flavor though. Did it have peach in it? No, I don't think so. I don't think it had peach. Maybe it did. I forget. But yeah, no. I think KFC also has their own like Mountain Dew like exclusive flavor or something. Just ordered it from Amazon. Oh, cool. You can just order it straight up from Amazon. Perfect. Maybe when I actually have some disposable income, I'll do the same. They sell in normal stores, like as in the can. In my area, I've seen supermarkets sell Baja Blast. Not all the time. Because I think they only get in like batches at certain times of the year. And whenever they are there, they usually sell like reasonably quickly, because everyone loves Baja Blast. Well, anyone who likes drinking soda anyway. I've seen them in cans, like the 12 can like rectangular like boxes, like cases or whatever. I've also seen them in bottle form too. Not quite like this. Let me alt-tab out to switch my webcam scene. Not like this, because this bottle is your classic, how many fluid ounces is this? 20 fluid, this is a 20 fluid ounce bottle. You know, like what you'd expect out of a standard soda bottle like this, at least if you're an American. If you're not American, 20 fluid ounces is a slightly less than 600 milliliters. Slightly less than 600 ml. Exactly, if you want the exact number, it's 591 ml. But just below 600. But instead of these bottles, they sold them in like smaller bottles, like thinner bottles that were probably more like, I don't know, like maybe only 12 fluid ounces probably. But point is that I've seen supermarkets in my area sell them in both bottle form and can form. So yeah, no idea. They've been selling Baja Blast in stores for a while now, but they never made a big deal out of it. Like, it was like super low-key. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Mountain Dew ever run a single ad, like, advertising that, oh yeah, by the way, guys, we sell, oh, need to change my scene. We sell, you know, Baja Blast now in just regular supermarkets. Go get them. Like I've never seen them. I've never seen Mountain Dew do a single ad for like their Baja Blast flavors. Like they'll advertise like their other flavors. Like I remember seeing like Mountain Dew Code Red commercials back in the day. I'm sure they still do run commercials for like their other flavors, but for all their exclusive flavors, they don't really do that, if any at all. So yeah, I don't blame you for not knowing. They never made it like super like they never made a big deal out of it. Hey, King of Gacha, welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far.
日光浴だけじゃつまんない。
Yeah, Bao has a flavor with gamer subs, I think, yeah. A lot of YouTubers out there do. Oh, excuse me. Nope, too fast.
血の花に思いを刻んで今のこれは夏だけの剣術。夏の思い出が力をくれる。いちいち相手してられない悩みの悩み飛んでいけ。離れのアリスは無敵なのだわ。しっぺ返しやら潮風が頬になれる。そろそろ怒りますよ。そこです。これが私の覚悟と信念。チャンス。アタックチャンス。目を覚ましましたね。
Man, they got their ultimates back already? What the fuck? That was fast. If I could change one thing for Zenless, what would it be? That's a good question, actually. I would like them to bring back, over everything else, I would like them to bring back the TV gameplay. But in a way where it's not fucking annoying. for like the majority of the player base. I think that Zenless getting rid of the TV gameplay is like the single biggest travesty of this game. Just because most people didn't like it. Now, to be fair, the TV game mode wasn't perfect, obviously. It did take a lot of criticisms that it got, especially from the casuals. Like, they weren't unwarranted. Like, they did have a point. So I want them to bring back the TV gameplay, but not make it like a main focus of the game. Just make it like a side mode where, you know, every update or something, they like put in more puzzles, like they add more and more content to it over time, and incentivize people to do it by not putting a don't put a time limit on it. Like, don't make it like, oh, like it's a limited time event, guys, go do it before the patch is over. Like, no, don't even bother with that. Just treat it like a kind of like a casual battle tower type thing, where it's like it's permanent content that's always going to be there, but obviously the more stages you clear, you know, the more polychromes you get. And stuff like that, and make sure to optimize it so that, you know, you don't spend half your time there fucking listening to Wise and Bell fucking yap your fucking ears off. Better yet, just don't make it have any dialogue at all, right? Considering I only want it to be like side game mode stuff, right? Ideally, there shouldn't really be any, like, you know, super important story attached to it, so you can just go blaze through it real quick, stuff like that. But that's the one thing I would change, or I should say more accurately, I want to bring back, because I think that TV game mode stuff really gave Zenless it really established a big part of its vibes, right? A big part of its identity, right? Because like originally, for those of you who forgot, Zenless Zone Zero was supposed to be was a story that was supposed to be about a story about two you know, young hacker guy and girl, brother sister duo, right? Who, you know, run a video store by day, or run a video store as a front to maintain their proxy business, right? Originally the whole point of those two was to you know, assist other characters in the field through proxies, which is why they're fucking called that in the first place. Their proxies being their Aeos and their Aeos Bangboos, or whatever Bangboos that they made themselves, or that they own themselves. So, right? And the TV gameplay stuff was like a perfect conduit for that. So now that we don't have that anymore, like the original vibes of Zenless are kind of lost. Especially now that the story since fucking 2.0 basically, or possibly even before then, has been definitely shifting towards a direction of, oh, we want the proxies to actually fucking do stuff outside too. Which is like, it kind of defeats the whole point of them being fucking proxies to begin with. But I mean, hey, if that's the direction they want to go in, then fuck, man. I'm only one guy, I guess. Reminding you of old RPGs, yeah, something like that. Probably this one. Who did I use for this again? I used I'll reserve Astra for third side, which means I have to figure out who else I want to use for my Yishuan team. Who was the character that I used for this again? I forget. Can't be Nicole, because using Nicole with Yishuan makes no sense. Lucy doesn't make sense either, because she buffs attack. Or did I end up just running double stunner? Suppose that could be a thing too. I still don't have Panda leveled up either. Honestly, I should level up Panda because I'm running into situations repeatedly here in Deadass and stuff where I'm just thinking here, I'm just here sitting here thinking like, damn, like I don't know which third character I want to throw in for my Yishuan team if I have to use Astra somewhere else. Because I think normally I would run Trigger. The problem is that I want to run Trigger and Sambi on third fight against the Impair boss, which means I'm kind of in a weird position for this team. Man, I cannot wait for fucking Lucia to show up, man. Because Lucia is supposed to be a fucking ether support, right? God fucking damn, she cannot come out sooner. Or she can't come out fast enough. I fucking swear, man. All these bitches bitching about, oh, no, Lucia this, Lucia that. Bro, she's a fucking ether support, man. Fucking give her to me right now. Where's my fucking ether support not named Nicole? Sorry, Nicole. If only you worked with if only Nicole worked with Yishuan, but she doesn't really, so. Or rupture support too, yeah. Either or would be nice. I guess for now, I guess I'll just run double stunner. I don't know how good that would be, but I guess we'll find out. Let's see. I think I'll start with Chingy Point, then Jufufu, and then Yishuan. Hopefully I don't, you know, brick myself doing this. Bellion. New leaks show that next character will be Panda's replacement. Yeah, maybe at this point it might be kind of like eh. You see the drama on Zenless this morning about that new A rank unit? Yeah, Monotone? Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming. Because people were really hoping he'd be an S rank, but you know. It's Hoyo we're talking about. To be honest with you, as long as the Chinese players aren't bitching about it, I doubt any of the bitching going on the Western side of things will ever matter. So, when you played Zenless and back in 1.0, you hated the TV mode, but there were missions that you played Honkai 3rd and closed maps and fighting mobs. Don't know why, but you got more bored of that than the fucking TV game mode. I've never played Honkai Impact myself, so all I can say is, well, that sucks. Nicole is queen, how dare you? I mean, hey, Liddy, I've already said before that Nicole is my favorite character in the game. But there's no point in running her in what is it, in Yishuan teams, because Yishuan is Rupture, and the whole point of Rupture teams is to bypass defense, so it's like, what exactly is Nicole doing to help the team out? I don't know.
に戻れ。流れよから引用創生。はい今すぐ記憶がいるようだ。はっやっほっやっやっお縄につけいせい。この場で正すやろう。巨人大なるべき。諦めの悪いやつに良心を共に滅す。知れもはや命数は尽きた。逮捕するか。流れよから引用創生。命ずる道とせ生と学。己が罪と向き合えん。はっやっほっやっ。
The Gacha game subreddit talking about the TV mode like it was the fucking spawn of Satan itself. Fucking dumbass retards. That subreddit is literally a circle jerk of shitting on games that aren't any of the big four. The way you make them, the way you talk about them, that almost makes it sound like that sounds like it would be like a Saint Tontus subreddit or something.
あなたと私で命令を待つ。背中は任せていただけますか。
You miss the TV game mode? I do to a certain extent, but I definitely think that they should have optimized the TV game mode a lot more. Because the way it was back when the game first came out, yeah, it's like I get why a lot of people didn't like it. Review bombing over this is childish. It's the fucking Hoyo, Hoyo community. I mean, hell, not even just the Wuwa. It's not even just the Hoyo community anymore. I mean, Wuwa exists too, so.
クライマックスの前に小休止ね。
Apparently, Genshin and Zenless players are really were big mad at Star Rail. Really? This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
静かな感想だ。
The TV mode is it needed refinement, not removal. Yeah.
後期ですね。エーテルサイト起動。いい戦術。再生が稼ぐ。そう道。
Oh right, this is the impair boss. I have to remember to parry his attacks. What engine am I using? Astra. Lucy's engine, I think. I forget which refinement level it's at.
温存してください。弾道を計算中。援護射撃。出力増大。いい戦術。警戒。制圧する。弱点死に。見切れヒット。無足開始。制圧陣形。
Is that a stun? No, not yet.
まだです。このため終点へと導く。チャンス。高い。
For fuck's sake.
遅い。連携攻撃。命令に従う。争いに終止符を。
私の歌がついてるわ。
エーテルサイト起動。いい戦術。私の後ろに。連携攻撃。そう。全力シール。シール。執行。
見切れヒット。
争いに終止符を。チャンス。絶対に引かない。後期ですね。狙撃の心情は一撃必殺。食らいつきます。連携援護射撃。いい戦術。全力支援レディー。制圧する。私の後ろに。命令に従う。争いに終止符を。
この歌は世界に捧げるわ。
執行。命令に従う。修正。制圧陣形。
Cool wipeout screen there. people think Reddit is full of misinformation. The Gacha Gaming subreddit is full of that shit. I kind of find it funny that you think that way, because like the few times that I've looked at like the revenue, the monthly PvP revenue charts for gacha games, they're like, most of the comments that I've seen are people are anti agenda pushing. Like they make fun of the people who are here who use the fucking monthly revenue charts to try to push agendas and shit. So are they really like that? Maybe they are. I don't frequent the subreddit myself. Do I want to buy the boot pawns? Probably not. It's not really that important. Don't need to buy these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've got... I don't actually have a lot of them, but... I know I have a lot of these, though. Yeah. Boot pawns, yeah, whatever. Don't think I need to buy them. I'll just buy Denny's or something. You did quit Zenless because of the TV game mode. You didn't hate it. You were just really bored of it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I said earlier that the game mode needed refinement. It didn't need to be removed completely. It just needed some really big optimizations. Hey, T-dubs, how's it going, man? Still, you still see people arguing comments and sending death threats. I would like to think that those are mainly the fucking Wua retards, or at least the people who dick ride Wua into the fucking dirt, but I know it's probably not just them. That was a deadly assault. Pretty simple, actually. I got everything done first try. Like, usually whenever we get deadass cycles where like, you know exactly which teams you want to run, usually they go by pretty quickly, or usually they're pretty simple. Ugh. Wasn't the money mostly from Kevin's banner? Maybe. I mean, the fact that Saber, the UBW collab banners were basically at the same time certainly helped. Best case would have been optional TV game mode. I mean, I already gave my suggestion earlier. Make it a side game mode that's permanent, so yeah, technically optional. But, you know, every stage you complete, the game just straight up gives you, like, I don't know, 100 polychromes or something. Maybe even 200. Streamline it so that there's not really any like dialogue. You just go straight in there and you know, start doing the thing. Make it so that there's not really much of a story. Not as in like it's not really related to like the main story at all. I mean, obviously, like it per individual TV game mode like stage, right? You can have like a little bit of a story going on through like collectibles and reading stuff, but you know. Those should have been optional too. When you saw YouTube's first page at 8 out of 10 videos are saying worst gacha game in EOS soon during the Star Rail collab, when it made a lot of money, they were fuming. Yeah, I would be willing to bet that they were from the fucking the rat channels, like the fucking retards like Saint Tontus and Tectone. Like I won't put it past people that it wasn't just the rats doing that too, but I would be willing to bet that it was mainly the fucking rats trying to propagate that fucking shit. What upcoming gacha game will I be touching? The next gacha game that I think I'll be picking up is a smaller gacha called Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's by a Korean studio. Same people who made Epic 7. Premise is pretty interesting, so I'd like to give it a shot and see what the game's all about. That Chaos Zero Nightmare gacha is coming out on apparently October 15th, so less than 2 months. Oh, that's cute. Yuzua hanging out with Ambi. I wonder if they know each other. I wonder if they actually know each other in the story. Oh, excuse me. I'm pretty sure this dude is dressed like a Chinese delivery service, like a delivery service worker, right? I know that some delivery services have their drivers and employees dress up in like yellow tracksuits or something. Okay, and the next one isn't unlocked until later. Isn't that gacha basically Slay the Spire? Yeah, it's pretty much a fancier Slay the Spire, but with Darkest Dungeon-esque stress mechanics. So, the premise of it sounds interesting. The drifting here is really fucking sensitive. Oh, didn't mean to do that same stage again. Super Bullet Break is an offline gacha slay to Spire. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever heard about it. But an offline gacha, huh? That's quite interesting. So it's like a hollow cure type deal then. Did you see the Zenless leaks? What, for Lucia, Yidhari, and Manato? Or something? Yeah, I saw them already. Unless, of course, you're talking about other leaks. Also, did they drip Yidhari yet? Considering they dripped Lucia and Manato pretty fucking early yesterday. No, not quite. Maybe in about an hour. Because they normally drip stuff at like 9 p.m. or something. Missed that. Ow. Didn't they just drip Lucia and Komano? Yeah, but yesterday. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I've already been getting leaked animation videos on my, like, popping up on my recommended section of my YouTube channel. So I do expect them to drip who is it? Yidhari later tonight in about an hour. Kind of an awkward boost. How did I do in Umatara's Cup? If you're asking me, student, I lost my first 3 on the first or second day. I lost my first 3 runs immediately, and so I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not doing this shit. Like, I knew I probably wasn't going to stand much of a chance to begin with, but it's like, all right, well, if the if the races are set up in a way where it's like you need to clear what 3 out of 5 in order to advance, like for me to lose the first 3 immediately, it's like, oh, well, I mean, there's not really much of a point in me participating anymore. Which makes sense because obviously I never really grinded Uma Musume that hard, but still. I do kind of wish that this event could like maybe tone down the fucking motion blur though. Like half the time I can't even see where the fuck I'm going. Pretty sure overwhelming majority dislikes the TV mode, so it wouldn't be smart to gate polychromes behind a TV mode endgame. That wasn't that. I didn't mean that for it to be endgame. Unless you're just using the term endgame just as a like an umbrella term, just to be like, oh, it's like permanent content. But I wouldn't call permanent content endgame necessarily. That's like saying Hollow Zero is endgame, but you'd only be partially correct. Like, sure, if you stack on every single fucking difficulty toggle on Hollow Zero or something, or Lost Void, then yeah, sure, it does become endgame. But if you don't do, as long as you don't do that, you know, shit's easy. Can't you turn off motion blur? Does that help with the event though? I mean, maybe it does. Either way, I think even if it does solve the motion blur, or if it gets rid of the motion blur, the other problem is that the camera, whenever you're drifting, the camera, or boosting or drifting or whatever, the camera like starts like panning really fucking close to the surfboard. So it's like, especially when you're turning, I can't see shit. It's just that the motion blur makes it even fucking worse. Excuse me. And besides, student, about the whole, the overwhelming majority not liking the TV game mode, that's why I mentioned earlier, specifically that, if they ever do decide to bring it back, the Zenless devs need to optimize it so that it's not as fucking tedious. Or at the very least, it doesn't take as much time. Because, like, what you have to understand is that a big reason, in my opinion, the big reason why a lot of people did not like the TV game mode in the beginning last year was because fucking it was like fucking 60 to 70% of your fucking early game experience. That was not a good idea. That was not a good game design decision on the Zenless devs' part. To be fair, right? Like, you want if you're trying to get somebody to play Zenless Zone Zero for the first time, you want them to jump in and like get right into the fucking action with characters like fucking, you know, murdering people, right? The actual action stuff. But instead, they spent like fucking 2-3 hours dragging your ass through the fucking TV game mode. It's like, yeah, of course people are gonna fucking hate it. You know, they came into the game expecting to like get in there and start kicking ass with their favorite, what the characters they've seen in like ads or whatever, or like promotional material before they booted up the game or before they installed the game. So it's like that's their expectation, and you just slap them with fucking 2-3 hours of TV gameplay. So it's like, yeah, no wonder they fucking hated it so much. Like it was a great idea on practice, but in execution they didn't execute it perfectly. Obviously, if they had chosen to optimize it better and make sure that they didn't fucking piss off, they didn't make it like take up so much of your goddamn time, that would have been a much better decision. And I don't think that as many people would have fucking hated it as they do now. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're still gonna get some people who are gonna fucking hate it anyway, but certainly not nearly as many people, It was good for a minigame / event, but not part of the game. I think I would disagree with you there, UI. I think it should have been part of the game. But in short bursts, right? I think from the get-go, the Zenless devs should have gone down the route of like keep the keep the TV game mode like a core part of the story, but don't have players spend more than like 15 minutes on each segment. Or actually, 15 minutes is arguably too long. No more than 10 minutes. Right? Most TV segments should only be about like 5 minutes max. And then if you want to do a longer TV game mode segment, then maximum 10 minutes. And even then, you might argue that, oh, even 10 minutes is too long. More past grudges levels. Yeah, Finkel. There's like 100 past grudge levels in total, I think. There's quite a few of them. So you'll always have or you should have those to tackle for quite a bit. You can get carrots by participating. I don't really care. I don't plan to spend money on the horse scroll game at all. And like I really don't care about the gacha. Like I'll try to roll for like characters that I really like whenever they do come out, but like as far as like gacha is concerned, I have like negative interest in rolling for like pretty much anything in the horse scroll game. Like cuz like now that we've already got the Kitasan Black banner, right? That's behind us now. It's like, what the fuck do I even want to roll for in a game like the fucking horse scroll game? Not much, if I'm gonna be honest. So, like, I'm pretty happy with all the characters I have right now. So, that ever returns, it has to be very minimalistic. Gameplay is way too niche for the ambitions a game like Zenless has. I mean, you say that, but all of the big four gacha games constantly fucking pump out mini games that have nothing to do with what the core gameplay of the game itself is. Unless, of course, that's what you mean by minimalistic. Now that I think about it, that's probably exactly what you mean. The fact that they removed it shows how serious it was. And yeah, I fucking like that shit. Like, just to set the vibes, I really like the TV game mode. I wish it would have been a bigger part of the game, but obviously it shouldn't have. They needed to make big changes to it if they want to keep it. But I guess they just decided it was easier just to get rid of the entire thing and just get rid of the entire fucking thing and just go become a fucking Genshin clone again. Like, originally, a big part of the, maybe not a big reason, but a reason that I started playing Zenless is because, the premise of the game is actually quite different, you know? Zenless Zone Zero has an actual, like, modern-ish setting, so it'll be a lot easier to grasp what's going on in the story and stuff like that. The premise of the main characters being a brother-sister duo who work together. I mean, technically they've already done that with Genshin, to be fair. But, unlike in Genshin, where the siblings get fucking, split up and one of them gets isekai'd for isekai'd like 500 years into the fucking past or something. Both Wise and Bell are together, right? They're a brother-sister team duo thingy. Making money and, making ends meet by being being proxies or whatever, right? Like the fact that they weren't fucking, omnipowerful, omnipotent fucking main characters, right? That shit was interesting. And then seeing the game portray the game through what they see on their fucking TV screens or whatever, managing their bangboos and like managing their teammates from afar, that shit was super cool. Like, Zenless was already going to be the least popular Hoyo game out of the big three, so it's like, you know, like, why not take some risks, you know? But I guess that was a risk too big, I suppose. Yo, Zizar, welcome back. What's poppin'? Just grinding some gacha events. TV mode gameplay is very niche, but Zenless wants to be a mainstream title. I mean, technically it already is. I don't know. I don't think gameplay gatekeeps like casual players as much as you think it does. And after all, you know, if you're worried about, oh, people weren't gonna end up playing the fucking, you know, the what is it, the TV game mode, like I said, make each stage give players a considerable polychrome reward. You know, people will go through stuff for 500 polychromes. And besides, you know, there are YouTubers out there like fucking, who is it, Kyostin, whose Genshin or Hoyo related videos are nothing but fucking guides, bro. It's like, bro, you can just follow a guide, dude. Normies just want to play Genshin in every game. Admittedly, you know, a lot of them certainly do want that, yeah. But I mean, hey, gacha games have to, you know, take a stand and, you know, tell the Genshin tards, like, no, we are doing our own thing. If you don't like that, that's fine, but, you know, we are not fucking copying Genshin word for word. But, you know, gotta follow the money, I guess. Your theory is that Zenless will be way less popular today? I mean, sure. I would be fine with that. Like, yeah, that sucks. But, you know, I would have preferred, personally, I would have preferred that over, you know, them sacrificing the entire fucking game mode. Again, they didn't need to get rid of the entire fucking game mode wholesale. They could have just allocated it as like a side mode, like a permanent side mode content game mode thingy, where they update it every once in a while. It's permanent content, so people don't have to worry about it ever expiring. And they update it occasionally with more stages that people can do, for extra polychrome rewards, you know? Like, I still think that they should have kept it as like a how do I say, a storytelling device, right? But again, don't make those TV segments last more than like fucking 5 or 10 minutes at max, right? Don't overstay their welcome, because yeah, obviously casuals are not gonna fucking like that shit. And then intersperse that, make the TV game mode like 20% of the story or something, and the rest of the story, the rest of the 80% is the usual, you know, Genshin or Star Rail thingy of, you know, oh, you see your fucking the 3D models of your characters running around doing shit. Upkeeping big games need big income, and you don't think that the profits miHoYo already makes from Genshin and Star Rail couldn't support Zenless even if they did keep their TV game mode? Like, I don't think Zenless was gonna go under by any means. For the niche stuff, we have other gachas. Well, I mean, to play devil's advocate here, student, The fact that Toboro even felt the need to fucking talk so much shit on the Genshin and the Hoyo tards in his Arknights videos, while obviously I don't fully agree with what he said in that video, like, you can't deny that all of the big production gacha games basically just giving their players the same shit over and over and over has, to a degree, conditioned the fucking mainstream gacha players to be like, oh, so every gacha game we play should be like Genshin, right? Like, because Genshin didn't Genshin, the other big gacha games that came before it, didn't bother, changing up the formula too much, right? And actually daring to give their players some stuff that is a little more niche. Now this is all they fucking expect, right? And now it's a lot harder for the rest of us to tell them to show up to them, like, pull up and show them, like, hey, like, gacha gameplay can be a lot different, and everything doesn't have to be just fucking Genshin Impact. Because when, as you say, more niche gacha games come out, they're not gonna be able to attract very many Genshin players, because the whole game is about niche gameplay that the Genshin players aren't familiar with and they don't like. So at that point, what chance do those niche games even have of ever breaking into mainstream to begin with then? Like, if Genshin and Star Rail, and I guess WoW to a certain extent, does WoW even count here? Let's just go with Genshin and Star Rail for now. If Genshin and Star Rail did put in more, I don't know, niche gameplay, I don't even know what it would look like in those games. But if they had tried doing that, and they had tried doing that consistently enough, then I'm sure some people would leave. Sure, they're gonna be like, oh, I don't know what this like new gameplay is. I don't like it. And they'll just fucking leave. But if introduced to those games like small doses and making sure their players know that, oh yeah, this will be a recurring thing, and as long as it's not overbearing on it, the casual players don't feel like it's overbearing or anything, slowly but surely you can condition them into being like, oh yeah, this gameplay stuff, we saw it in Genshin before, or we saw it in Star Rail before, and so the idea is that they'll hopefully be more receptive to more niche gameplay, and not throw a fucking fit over it whenever they see that shit pop up in other gacha games. A game doesn't have to be niche to have a unique identity, but it certainly fucking helps. I mean, you tell me a big production gacha game that, has like a quote-unquote unique identity without having to be niche. It's like, yeah, sure, Wuwa does feel unique, but at the end of the day, it's still very much so a fucking Genshin clone. Like, I don't know what Wuwa does to, like, for me to say that it has like a unique identity per se, other than just, oh, it feels different from Genshin. But like, that's not really, just because something feels like it has a unique identity, that's not like a good reason for us to say that, oh, WoW is still a lot different from Genshin. No, it's not. Like, it's still very very obviously a Genshin clone. Like, sure, quite a few of its gameplay mechanics are different, but at the end of the day, you have a relatively similar experience with some slight differences and nuances here and there. Even without the TV mode, Zenless for you still stands out. I agree, it still does stand out, but it doesn't stand out as much anymore. Like, maybe if this were, like, another aspect of Zenless that they had removed or, like, replaced with something else, maybe I wouldn't really give a shit. But, like, I really like the idea of that TV game mode thing. And, like, yes, there is some obvious bias here, but, like, it genuinely gave Zenless like a different vibe that I just didn't get from Genshin or Star Rail. But now that that's gone, it's like, oh well. Guess we're just playing Star Rail 2.0 now. Companies want to take low risk. I mean, for if there was going to be a Hoyo gacha that was gonna take the most amount of risks, it would be Zenless, you know. I guess you bring up another point for me. Now that you mentioned that, Zenless was the one Hoyo game that could afford to take a lot of risks, or at least more risks than their other two games. So the fact that they decided to backpedal on the one risk that they tried taking that would give their game more of that unique vibe is kind of a fucking letdown. Would be a shame to flop? Bro, Zenless wasn't gonna flop even if they kept the fucking TV game mode, dude. Like, I do think that they should have slimmed it down for sure and not make it as prominent of a fucking, as prominent of a gameplay mechanic, as it used to be. But even if they decided to keep it, it's like, bro, Zenless wasn't gonna fucking fail. Like, I don't know where you're getting that vibe from. And again, I've already suggested earlier that Zenless could have kept some version of the key TV game mode. Again, I already suggested that it can be an optional game mode that people can be like, oh, if they don't want to do it, they don't have to. But it's always there for them to try if they ever want the extra polychromes. So again, I insist that Zenless never needed to get rid of the fucking game mode to begin with wholesale. God, this fucking camera angle is fucking horrible. You didn't mean Zenless. You were just saying companies want to play low risk for gacha games because after putting millions into it, you don't want your game to flop too, so you understand it. Okay, so you were talking about Zenless. Because, like, what else were we talking about then? Did I roll for Alice? Yeah, I have both Yuzuha and Alice. You assume it wasn't sustainable? No, I disagree. If it wasn't, if they found, how do I say this? The fact that they put that much effort into the TV game mode means that they were prepared to make it a core part of the game. So like, if you're talking about it in terms of like, oh, it wasn't sustainable because like, they didn't have enough like resources to keep making more TV stages, I don't think you're talking about it from that angle. But in case you are, it's like, well, no. Like, we know Hoyo establishes their workflows for their games years in advance. It's why all three of their big games can always have such a consistent content schedule. So if they didn't think that they could sustain it, then why did they even do it in the first place? And two, if you mean sustainable from the angle that, oh, like, the TV gameplay is the reason why people are dropping Zenless more and more and more and more. Well, again, going back to what we talked about before, it's like, well, then a solution could have been to just sideline it as like a side game mode and not just get rid of it fucking entirely. Like, you can, I would go so far as to suggest that, yeah, you can get rid of it from the story, I guess. But as long as it's there in some capacity, like, just treat it like a fucking Hollow Zero or something. I guess I'd be fine with that. But again, like, the important thing is that they didn't have to get rid of it completely. And yet they chose to. And that's kind of where I scratch my head. I'm just like, do they really need to get rid of it entirely? Why would they get rid of it entirely, right? Because they put in so much resources into making that thing and making that TV gameplay thing a thing. So why would they, after all that time, because we're talking about a company that doesn't even like wasting their fucking models for their characters. I'm sure they have at some point, but apparently they rarely do that. So assuming that's true, right? What would cause them to be like? What would cause the Zenless team to look at all the you know, all the blood, sweat, and tears they put into making the TV gameplay a thing? Look at it and go, it's time to cut you off. Right? All their effort, all their hard work, just for them to fucking, you know, landfill a fucking a whole ass game mode, or like a whole ass aspect of their game. Like, that doesn't make sense. Not from Hoyo, at least. Like, no, I think it was a conscious decision on their part, regardless of whether it was sustainable or not. No, they were like, no, a lot of our players don't like this shit, so, you know, out it goes, I guess. Probably not happy about the numbers. Yeah, but how bad were the numbers then? For them to look at them and go, oh, the TV game has to fucking go. Right? Because, like, if I was, like, a developer on the Zenless team and I worked on the fucking TV gameplay mode thing, I would be like, well, you know, can't we at least have it as part of the game, like, in some capacity? Like, was there a need to, like, fucking axe it completely? Because again, like, I don't know if you've addressed this at all, student, but I keep repeating myself when I say this. They could have just made it as a side game mode, as a completely optional game mode that you could do if you've done all the other content in the game. You know, that doesn't disrupt your story progression or anything like that. Right? It's just there for you to do in case you have nothing better to do. Or if you need to grind some more polychromes, because again, I said that I wanted like, you know, there to be a side like game mode for the TV gameplay thing, where each stage gives you a polychrome reward, however many it ends up being. Like, ideally it should be a lot, because again, a lot of people didn't like it, so in order to get them to fucking play it, then, you know, the rewards need to be adjusted accordingly. Right? I don't know, you get like 200 polychromes per stage or something, or something even better than that. Oh, that'll get people playing, even if they don't fucking like it. 200 polychromes is 200 polychromes, you know? Considering that Hoyo doesn't usually give a damn about what players want, it had to be a damn nuke of hate for them to remove it. I slightly disagree, because this is Zenless we're talking about. Zenless is the one Hoyo game that had to be the most receptive of criticism out of the three Hoyo games. And remember, the devs are in well, I don't know if the devs being based out of Singapore has any like influence on the decisions or not, but I've already explained before, even before Zenless came out, that Zenless Zone Zero is like the one Hoyo game that would actually have a good chance of like listening to player feedback. Like, this isn't like Genshin being like, alright dudes, we'll add a fucking skip button. It's like, it's not like that, man. So like, sure, I'm sure they had some metric to go off of, but like, unless you show me those metrics from somewhere, and I'm assuming you don't have those metrics, because why would Hoyo release them? Like, I personally find it very, very hard to believe that, oh, Hoyo looked at some numbers one day and are like, alright boys, it's been a good run, fucking pack it up. Then maybe that is why they removed the TV game mode. Yeah, but I would like to see those metrics myself first, so that I have a better idea of what influenced their decision to get rid of the entire fucking TV game mode to begin with. Because, like, it's not like Zenless Zone Zero was about to fucking fail just because they didn't get rid of the TV game mode. What Miyabi and Wuwa wasn't what would her rank be lore wise? I don't know. Well, she'd very obviously be a 5-star, but you'd say if the metrics weren't significant, they wouldn't have removed. Yes, but like, do you want me to start calling you Captain Obvious from now on, student? Like, like something about the Zenless devs removing the TV game mode outright doesn't make sense to me. And I don't think it was just a matter of, oh, the numbers are down, we gotta pump up these numbers. Anyways, let me get to the rat. To bro, St. Thomas talked shit about you and made an example. Made you an example to his topic in his live stream the other day. Can give you a link if you want. I mean, does it look like I give a shit? I talk shit on St. Thomas all the fucking time. Every time I say the word St. Thomas, I usually call him a fucking retard on top of that too. So I don't know what makes you think I care, Aichi. if nothing else, I kind of expect that because he's a fucking retard. Hey, you can go back to St. Tontus's chat and tell him that I called him a fucking retard. Like, I don't know if you're actually a fan of St. Tontus yourself or not. Maybe you're not actually a rat yourself. You're just a messenger or something. But you know, if you want to be another messenger for me, you can go tell him the next time he streams. You can tell him that the god of gacha thinks that he's a fucking retard. The god of retards. Am I still playing Blue Archive? Yes, unfortunately. While you're at it, tell St. Tontus to suck on Tectone's dick some more. Maybe one day when St. Tontus learns how to get Tectone's dick out of his fucking mouth, he'll learn how to start making some good videos for once. Not gonna happen before that though. Have you seen the Cause W Blue Archive meta video? No, that's not gonna help. Meta, I don't care about the meta in Blue Archive. I have much more fundamental problems with Blue Archive's gameplay. Oh, didn't mean to do it again. Excuse me. Now you watch all the CCs. Okay, so you're not a rat. I apologize then. What's my opinion on the miasma shield? You never played Zenless, but you've heard some players complaining about it. On paper, like, yes, I kind of see that. I kind of see why people are worried about a mechanic that, you know, some enemies in the game get like the shield where there are certain characters that you have to roll for, like Yishuan, for example, who go through that shield faster than other characters. Sure. In a lot of other gacha games, that might be a concern. But people have already made videos, as far as I'm aware, demonstrating that no, the miasma shield is not that big of a deal. Like, you don't have to, unlike what St. Tontus, that fucking retard, thinks. Contrary to his belief, whatever dogshit belief he even has in the first place, you don't need Yishu. The game doesn't require you to fucking have Yishuan in your account just to get past one fucking dogshit mechanic. There are other ways around it. Even if you don't have those characters that, you know, technically do get past those miasma shields really, really quickly. Like, the miasma shield has not been an issue for me personally at all. Now, to be fair, I do have, every character in the game, and I have most of them built, so you can argue, oh, but I have every character in the game, so obviously I'm not going to have a problem which sure, you know, fair enough. But there are other players out there who don't have every single character. Hell, there are some players I'm sure who don't even have Yishuan, and they can do the miasma boss just fine. So at the moment, I don't see the problem with the miasma shield. At the moment, all it is just another mechanic for you to take into account. And if there are people out there like fucking Saint Tontus whose brains are too small to handle one more fucking mechanic, then I'm sorry, they shouldn't be playing these gacha games to begin with. I mean, hell, if you can't even handle a gacha game, I can't imagine how you'd be able to play a fucking normal game. Well, I mean, Saint Tontus apparently came from the fucking League of Legends community, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, just to answer your question, Aichi, at the moment anyway, I don't think miasma is a problem, or the shield, or the mechanic itself, or whatever. Obviously in the future, that could change, right? Maybe in a future update, Hoyo, like, is, like, enough fucking around, we're gonna make miasma, like, an actual fucking problem now. You know, they could always do that, but for the moment anyway, it's like, nah, I don't really think it's an issue. So. This fucking camera angle, man. The meta part is a bit misleading, and the video basically says that the way to clear endgame raids, bosses, you have to pull from niche characters, so you're not susceptible to shit raid RNG. Oh no, I'm aware, Dope. Though to be fair, I know that that's more of a thing with Torment. Because generally speaking for insane raids, because once you start doing raids past insane, like you're just a masochist at that point. So usually I only fuck with insane and, like, you know, don't try to do anything worse than that. For insane, usually how it goes is like, oh, like you try to one team it with like the best units in the game. So like, yeah, technically, I guess that also applies. But for Torment and Lunatic, though, I know that in those game modes, like, yeah, a lot of those teams require you to run fucking niche ass characters that, you know, wouldn't be useful literally anywhere else. I mean, that's one of the problems why I think Blue Archive's game, like from a gameplay perspective, that's one of the main reasons why Blue Archive is such a fucking trash game. Like, you're telling me you need one character who's literally only ever useful in this one fucking raid, not even just one raid, but like one version of the raid because they happen to have the exact right environment that they're good in? Like, holy fuck, man. Like, no wonder Blue Archive is a fucking Korean game, bro. Nexon can go fuck themselves. Torment is chill, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, maybe, I guess maybe it could be, but it's like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to fucking try that out myself, you know. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back, man. I saw that Psy-Cat nod emote in like other channels. I figured it was a global emote now. It's kind of funny. He can only play Wuwa good. Even then, he's probably terrible at it. Because if he were actually good at Wuwa, then he would have been invited to that one Wuwa tournament that Sweetly hosted a couple months back, you know.
乗りこなしてみせる。
Or maybe he wasn't invited because he's a fucking asshole.
もっとしぶきを上げて。速さ限界なんてない。速さ限界なんてない。もっとしぶきを上げて。やったのだわ。
Wasn't the biggest fan of the TV thing. Maybe it's a similar situation to the Enfield dilemma where it was mainstream versus minority. It wasn't really that bad. It was technically a different situation. Hold up. Do I watch Average Luck Gamer? He makes some good Zenless content that I could cover. Average Luck Gamer. I want to say that I recognize his name. I will say, I'll admit, I don't think I've ever watched any of his videos before. But yeah, sure. If he's got like a video that I think you think that you know, I'd get a kick out of reacting to, sure.
出発。
Oh, excuse me.
速さ限界なんてない。速さ限界なんてない。もっとしぶきを上げて。速さ。速さ限界なんてない。 速さ限界なんてない。乗りこなしてみせる。ハイタッチなのだわ。
Why does the camera do that extreme close? I have no clue. It's kind of fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why it does that. Like, it only really needs to zoom in a little bit just for, like, you know, the emphasis on the speed. But, like, I don't know why it zooms all the way up to fucking, like, it zooms all the way up fucking Alice's asshole. Like, what the fuck? You're given a wish. You wish that you had my game wisdom. Not gonna lie, I would tell you to wish for something else, like, you know, $1 million maybe. When I first started doing gacha content, I thought that people would actually give a shit about, you know, people who actually know a whole lot about gacha games. Turns out most people don't. At least if you don't give them a reason to care. Right now, I haven't been able to crack the code on how to make people care about my content. So at the moment anyway, I would tell you to spend your wish on something more worthwhile.
乗りこなしてみせる。もっとしぶきを上げて。速さ
I fucking missed the fucking star thing.
限界なんてない。
Missed the fucking star again. Cool. 'Nexon's a shit company. You are excited for the Shupogakis though. That's fine. Blue Archive has amazing characters. Like, despite my hatred for Nexon and me not enjoying Blue Archive's actual fucking gameplay, which I think is a fucking travesty, I always call Blue Archive one of the best casual friendly gacha games out there, simply because of its characters and I guess to a lesser extent its story. So if you're excited for certain characters, then yeah, I'm not gonna like, you know, trash you for that. Interacting with chat while playing is impressive. Not really. I mean, I wish I had more social skills or like just more speaking skills, because I see streamers fucking play games and talk to the chat at the same time all the time. I know I was doing that just now for a bit, but trust me, I don't do that often. Whenever I do talk to chat, I usually have to stop what I'm doing so I can focus everything I can on, like, talking to whoever asks me a question in chat or something, like what I'm doing right now. Well, that, and I actually have to go AFK for about maybe like 15-20 minutes. Wisdom is something money you can't buy. You know that? Yes, but the problem is that what use is your wisdom when no one gives a shit? I mean, I'm still glad that I've still played all these gacha games, sure. So that, you know, one day maybe if the gacha scene one day for some fucking reason, unbeknownst to me, requires somebody who plays a fuck ton of different gacha games, then, well, I mean, you know, look no further. But again, that hasn't happened yet. So, like, I'm not gonna say that I think all my knowledge on gacha games is useless, but at the moment anyway, it's certainly not paying any of my bills. Well, it kind of is technically, but the bigger issue is that I need to figure out a way to, like, be able to make people care about what I know, you know? Still figuring that part out. Maybe make up videos on upcoming gacha games I'm excited for. Technically, I actually already did that earlier this year when I made my top 5 gachas I'm looking forward to this year. I guess because I didn't mention Chaos Zero Nightmare earlier this year, maybe I can make a video talking about, you know, oh, I think this CZN game's kind of exciting. Well, let's see how it turns out. So, maybe I'll take your idea and turn that into a video. It doesn't even have to be a particularly long video either, just like a 10-minute video. So I could probably crank it out pretty quickly, I think. All the controversial topics you gotta cover. Yeah, that's a good idea. You probably hit the nail on the head with that one, so to say, student. Yeah. Maybe cause I've been told by some people on Discord that, like, yeah, the best way to start reaching out to people on a big scale, or at least, you know, start doing that on a big scale, is like start covering like the drama stuff, like all the controversies and shit. That's kind of why I'm contemplating making a video about the whole, you know, Minato A rank debacle and shit like that. Maybe even talk about the Lucia redesign part thing too, to a certain extent. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna have to go AFK for about like around 10-15 minutes. I'll try to be back as soon as possible. If you guys have to leave because it's already late at night, don't worry. We'll see you next time, I guess. But yeah, sit tight. I gotta go AFK for about like 15-20 minutes. So yeah, just hang out with I don't know, Belle. Oh, convenient. There are the Spook Shack girls right here. So I will BRB. Give me about like 15-20 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Okay, webcam's back on. Oh, fuck. Did Zenless drip anything? Because it's already 9 o'clock, right? Did they drip, Yidhari? Yeah, they did. Okay. We're at the top of the hour. Okay. Yidhari already got fan art? Well, yeah, naturally. It's an anime girl with tentacles. We all know the punchline. What is this, Dr. Zero? What are you linking me? Oh, just an official short. Gotta pump out those videos. The problem is that making videos that are actually good and not just fucking retarded drama slop. The problem is that with as with all good things take time. The problem is that I'm not going to be able to pump out anywhere near the volume of videos like say a fucking rat creator will, because all they do is fucking react to shit on their streams and call that fucking content. It does mean that if I want to concentrate more on making videos, which honestly is probably a better idea for me right now anyway, I will have to start taking days off of my daily streams that I've been trying to do in order to make those videos. Matter of fact, I was thinking of maybe taking Monday off in order to really get started on working on, or to like really edit together some quick videos, like the like me talking about the Minato A rank controversy or whatever the fuck, and really expediting the Uma Musume video that I've been fucking working on for like the past 3-4 weeks or something. But I'll figure out what I can do to do that though.
ウィリスのお出まし
新エリート
自信作の
How long, for example, did the Ryuku video take? Oh, the delusional god. Those takes on average, the delusional gacha takes videos actually don't take that long. The issue is that I always want to make longer form videos, because the longer the video takes to make, the exponentially, or the longer a video is, the exponentially harder it is to make. And my problem is that I always seem to make a lot of like really long videos, you know, videos that are like fucking 20 or 30 minutes or longer even.
よくいる場所だ
But yeah, maybe I could start pumping out more DGTs a lot faster or something. Tectone got caught using viewbots? Really? Fuck that bitch. Out of morbid curiosity, what's his view count down to now? Or did it really not even make that much of a dent? Always knew that that bald-headed fuck used bots. To be fair, a lot of other people probably used bots too. But you know, it's Tectone, so fuck them. Asmongold is also affected. Oof. It went to half his views. He was botting that fucking hard. Are you fucking serious? Like, I thought maybe he was, like, botting, like, maybe 1,000 at most? But, like, literally doubling your views due to bots? Like, holy fuck, dude. That's not... Because, like, anytime I see Tectone, like, streaming, because I do still follow him for what that's worth, whenever he's doing drama bullshit, he's usually got, like, maybe 5k, 6k views. Maybe on a good day he's got 6k. But he usually floats somewhere between like the 4 to 5k range, I think. So you're telling me he was viewbotting half his fucking viewers? What the fuck? Holy fuck, he's a piece of shit. If he was viewbotting that fucking hard, imagine how many fucking how many subs are fucking just bots too. Because, like, even before XQC, like, quote-unquote, exposed that shit, I'd kind of known about, like, bigger streamers and content creators, or maybe the sleazier ones, the fucking rats, per se. I knew that some of them were botting, I just didn't think it was that serious. Because, like, you can't be that fucking stupid, right?
この人はショックでおかしくなってしまったのかしら
And even if you did want to viewbot, it's like, bro, what made you think it was a great idea fucking viewbotting like half your fucking concurrent viewers, you know? Like, maybe for someone like Tectone's size, maybe like, oh, like maybe a couple hundred extra viewers, maybe up to 1,000 might have been okay, sure, and probably nobody would have suspected anything. But half his viewers? What the fuck? To be fair, yeah, that too. Not all the bots are done because of the streamer themselves, but like, you know, I heard what XQC said that apparently, like, it's not just the streamers themselves, but the orgs too. So it's like, I mean, why are the orgs doing that shit? I mean, he explained why, but it's like, bro, like, holy fuck, man. Or maybe even Twitch itself. I mean, if it was Twitch itself, then that's kind of surprising, given why they would decide to, you know, walk that shit back. The person XQC used as an example in his screenshot wasn't even fucking viewbot. I mean, it's XQC. Like, not all of his screw. Like he's got a couple screws loose. So. Didn't Tecto make fun of people who view bought it? I mean, I wouldn't put it fucking past his bald ass, sure. We'd have to find a clip of him saying that, though. How to get exposed? What, like XQC was the whistleblower this time or some shit like that? Well, maybe he wasn't the whistleblower. Oh, is that Shinatsu? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe he wasn't the whistleblower per se, but I think at some point Twitch made an announcement saying that, oh yeah, they're going to start, like, what? They're going to start, what's the term I'm looking for here? Cutting down on, like, you know, the influence that, like, the amount of the amount of, like, bots that people have in their streams and shit like that, so. OTK was botting too. No fucking surprise. Oh yeah, this is the gun game thingy. Can't wait to see Tectone's next stream to see how many viewers he's got then. Because, like, that's kind of hard to believe that Tectone lost half his fucking viewers. Like, what? If I thought of a second channel, I mean, if my what is it? If my regular viewers were big enough, then sure, but I can't say it's quite like that yet. I literally ran out of time. Like, maybe if my channel takes off to a considerable degree, student, then sure, yeah. I'd be open to the idea of, like, setting up a second channel where that channel can be dedicated to nothing but, like, actual, like, React content. And I can just reserve, my main channel for, what is it? Or second channel for, how should I say? React content and my monthly, like, whales logs and dolphins logs videos. Sure, why not? But not now. Like, I'm not that big of a fucking streamer or content creator yet, where I feel like, oh yeah, making a second channel is a great idea. Like, no, not yet, man. Maybe one day, but I don't think I'm in that position right now. Think you start reacting to St. Tontas' shit, maybe you'll blow up because nobody wants to do that. True, actually. You have a good point there, actually. I'll strongly consider. I mean, if you remember watching my Take a Stand video, I even alluded to the possibility that that's what I would do. So, and yeah, eventually I do want to actually do that myself. React to St. Tontas' videos and fucking laugh at his retarded ass and, you know, actually explain why his takes are so fucking dog shit. Oh, they need multiple hits in order to destroy, or in order to break. Also, Torapu, sorry for not getting to your resub immediately, but appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far, my dude. And thanks for your generosity.
ラッキーだったね。
Good luck in life and roles. Hey, thanks, man. IRL is kind of tough right now for me, but I'm trying to get myself out of it. I'm hoping that streaming will help do that, but we'll see. But thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate it.
リロード完了。
I wonder if there's a better way to destroy those.
リロードタイムね。よーし。 リロード完了。ヒヒまだまだ。ヒヒヒヒラッキーだったね。
People are scared of him and his dogs. Yeah, somebody's got to do it. And, you know, who better else to do that than me, the dude who fucking, you know, called out the rats en masse in the first place, right? Yeah, you have a solid point there. And again, I want to do that at some point, but I haven't had the chance to. Target's literally said ZZZ at some point. Cute.
よし。たま。
You think it might be because Tectone started allegedly botting because he saw a fall off after his constant drama baiting and slop content? I don't know. People love drama slop, dude. Like, I don't know if I would totally agree. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe there's a degree of truth to that, but personally, I don't really see like it happening quite that way. Like, cause like drama slop is fucking free content, dude. Low IQ, free fucking content. So, it's kind of hard for me to believe that Tectone started botting because because apparently he was seeing like a fall off in viewership because he was trying to pivot full time to like drama slop and shit. I don't know. Maybe there's a degree of truth to that, but we'll never know, obviously. To be fair, some streamers are never satisfied. Yeah, they get a taste of success and it corrupts them. Yeah. Once they hit 20k viewers once, they feel like shit when they go back down to like 5k. Yeah, it happens a lot. People let the numbers get to their heads. It's either that or like they managed to maintain a pretty high viewer count for a while, and so they think that's going to be the norm for them, and so their lifestyles changed based on how much money they're making. But then, like, you know, as time goes on, as they start losing viewership over time, either just naturally or due to drama and shit, they realize, oh, wait a minute, their current lifestyles that they've gotten used to, thanks to the increased viewership from you know previous years, is no longer sustainable. So they start doing, you know, shady shit in order to start pumping up their numbers, even if they're fucking fake or whatever. You'd rather cover recent topics and hyper-focus on one gacha game, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to pivot to, yeah. Or just talk about gacha games in general. Like, they don't have to be like, you know, recent topics or like the hot news off the printing press or whatever. Printing press. God, I'm old. You think gacha games that have no anime adaptation yet would have a good anime adaptation other than Arknights? Arknights is decent. I wouldn't, because I remember watching at least part of the first season. It was okay, at least to me anyway. There were places where I think they could have definitely improved. But certainly the Arknights anime is probably one of the few animes that actually, is like one of the few decent gacha game adaptations. I have no idea how well the Blue Archive anime got received. All I remember is that it got it got released and then nobody talked about it ever again. I do know that the Girls Frontline 1 anime was a fucking meme. Well, the meme anime was more of a serious anime than the real, and GFL 1 anime was, which is fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's possible for gacha games to have a decent, anime adaptation. The problem is how much money are they willing to put into it, The Blue Archive anime adaptation is actually quite good for covering Volume 1 story. Oh, okay. Well, if you say it's good, then that's good to hear at least. Hasana's view number brain rotted, and people like iDubbbz. Yeah, turns out, those people aren't exactly, paragons of human behavior, or of just, human behavior in general. So yeah, not exactly surprised now, are we? Can I rotate this? Okay, yeah. Do I like FGO's animations? Simply because of nostalgia, yes, but realistically, they're not really shit. Or they ain't really shit, If you became rich with YouTube or content creation, move to a cheap tax state instead of just constantly living in Cali. Yeah, maybe. I'll definitely think about it when I have the money. I think moving to Texas is no longer a viable option, or at least moving to Texas these days is, I think, a much less attractive option nowadays. I think Washington State is probably a a content creator friendly state, I think, because I think Washington State is also one of those states, kind of like Texas, where they don't charge personal income tax or something like that. So yeah, I could definitely think about that. Any gacha games that I would like a new adaptation of? Normally I would say FGO's Lost Belt 6, but I'm afraid that an anime adaptation would not do it justice. But apparently the Babylonia anime was actually okay. So if the Babylonia anime was actually alright, then maybe they could they wouldn't there's a chance that they wouldn't fuck up Lost Belt 6. Other than FGO, maybe Nikke. I'm not entirely familiar with Nikke's main story for me to like be able to judge accurately whether or not them getting an anime adaptation will be a good idea or not. Alaska pays you to live there and its tax laws are lax. It's quite good for anyone, really. Yeah, but like PGMR said, like, yeah, Alaska's the kind of state where, you know, typically you don't go there because you want to be there. Like, I've heard of the stories. Like, if you're just visiting, then sure, yeah. That's one thing. But yeah. Alaska, I believe, has the highest suicide rate out of any American state for a good reason. It would certainly be a huge lifestyle change, especially for a guy who's just grown up in California all his life. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, usually I don't mind like living in like wherever as long as it's, you know, good enough. But I don't know how I feel about moving to fucking Alaska of all places. But I mean, hey, if that's what I gotta do, then I don't know, maybe. Your HP inflation video got good views. HP inflation video? Which one was that actually? Because for some reason I don't seem to remember which one it was. Scatter shot would have been good here. Actually, I could do this, yeah. Okay. It was the Star Rail HP inflate. Why do I not remember making that video? Maybe it's just been a while. When did I make that video? Did I see the Zenless 2.2 update video? As in like the preview stream or whatever? Yeah, I saw it. We reacted to it on stream yesterday. Wait a minute, this is the same one that we did already. The fuck? Okay, yeah, we were already done with all of them. You wish Type Moon would turn Garden of Sinners into a gacha? They already did. It's called FGO. I mean, did you not see who our one of our most recent summer 5-star servants was? Oh, the global casters oh, the main reason for that, student, is because that was one of the videos that I'm pretty sure Tectone reacted to it. At least I'm pretty sure. So honestly, it was probably mainly because of that. Yeah, Genzawa. I got full stars and deadass. This deadass cycle was pretty was pretty simple. Did I use the polychrome code? Do you mean the one from the stream? Yeah, I already used it. Or at least I think I did. That would be kind of awkward if I ended up not doing it. Now you're making me paranoid. I mean, I think it's already too late now. Actually, no. As long as you use it before the 24th, I think. But I don't know. Maybe it is already too late. Now you're making me paranoid. Let's check my mail real quick. No, I got it. Yeah. So, no sweat. FGO has so much content, it's kind of intimidating. Yeah, it is. I mean, the game is fucking 8 years old, 10 on the Japanese server. So yeah, I don't blame you feeling that way. Another long night of Ether Gazer grinding. Nice. Did you see the Psyche video on Arc Knights? No, and I probably won't either. Oh, I need to pick an ammo type. Do I usually record freestyle or write script first then read it? No, I have to script. I cannot freestyle. Honestly, I'm super jealous of the people who have the brain power to be able to freestyle. Because if you can freestyle, bro, that saves you so much fucking time. Because like if you're like me, where you have to script first and then like, you know, do voiceovers for your own script. Like, that takes such a long time, man. You would save so much time just fucking being able to freestyle everything. But my speaking skills are not that good. Like, I've tried freestyling before, but I just end up saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over. So I've gotten into the habit of scripting so that way I know exactly what to say. Not to mention, I think I still prefer scripting anyway, because writing my thoughts down helps me organize my thoughts a lot better. It's an old habit of mine that I got from writing essays in like history, both in high school and college. You do have a strength in these shorter videos. Oh yeah, I can make shorter videos work. My issue with shorter videos is that I have to make sure that I don't just keep saying the same shit over and over. Because in my longer videos, you'll probably notice that I tend to repeat the same shit I said over and over. I mean, you've watched playing my streams enough, or you've watched enough of my streams. You already know I do that just naturally on stream anyway, or already, I should say. Yeah, because like whenever I write a script, if it's 5 pages long, that means that video is already like 15 minutes long. And usually for anything I want to talk about, it takes much more than just 3 pages. I think a 3-page script on like Microsoft Word or something would be a perfect like 10-minute video, roughly speaking. But all of my scripts are almost always at least fucking like, I don't know, at least 5 pages long. Typically even longer than that, like 6 or 7. The longer scripts I've written for my longer videos have ended up being like 10 or up to 15 pages long. Have you seen Aru Kika? I take it that he's another one of those agenda pushers. Because yeah, his name sounds familiar. I think somebody brought his name up in my stream earlier today. So you write everything down and then read it? Yes. That's precisely what I do. Like if you go back and watch my any one of my videos, like any one of my recent videos, you'll notice that if you pay close attention, if you follow where my eyes are going, you'll notice that I occasionally look down slightly from the camera. That's me reading the script, which is right underneath my camera. So that way, for most of the time, it makes it look like I'm, looking at the camera. But I'll have the script right underneath my webcam, so that way, I can quickly look down at the script just to make sure that I'm on track, and then look back up at the camera again. Tectone did say I was well spoken. He must have made that comment back when you know. Oh, cool. Lakari's actually playing StarCraft. I wonder when he started playing some SC. I know Lakari's been on a what is it? He's been on an RTS binge lately. Looks like he's finally playing StarCraft. So I actually want to watch him play it. Kind of want to get his opinions on what he thinks about StarCraft. For example, the DGT. Yeah, like basically, like almost all my videos, student, are scripted. I write a script first and then I just read from it. Or like I record myself. Like it's not just straight reading, obviously. But I make it, appropriate for a YouTube video. Thankfully. I know I don't speak very highly of my parents usually, but one of the things I'm actually legit grateful that my mom put me through this, even if I didn't like it at the time, was my mom forced me to take both debate and put me through like a year of like public speaking. Doing those at a young age when I was still in middle school really helped me to like get over my fear of like talking to a lot of people. So it's been a while since I last stood up to like talk to a bunch of people in front of a bunch of people at once. But I think I can handle stage fright, I guess, or like you know how there's a fear of like that people have of like having to go up in front of a lot of people at once and people get kind of spooked by that. I can deal with that a lot better thanks to me taking debate and like public speaking like classes and stuff like that. So it's thanks to my experience with that when I was younger, where like doing the voiceovers for the scripts for my YouTube videos comes very naturally. My only problem is that, you know, I can't freestyle, so my videos are just naturally a lot more time consuming as a result.
波にライドしてみたくない？
深海で夢のようなひとときをお過ごしください。
Yuzua's got some nice eyes. I mean, the eyes of the anime girls you really like are always nice. Know when they take so much time? Yeah, but I mean, I really care about the videos that I make, so. But yes, you are right. Ideally, in order to fit the algorithm better, yeah, I do need to find a way to make more videos more frequently and then a bit shorter, yeah. Videos that are shorter and more to the point. You're not wrong. He compares Genshin and WoW graphics, cherry-picking bad scenes from Genshin, saying how Genshin devs are really lazy and totally discrediting art style. Someone really needs to crack down on him. Yeah, that sounds about right. Eventually I will start making videos reacting to St. Tontus, like react videos of me reacting to St. Tontus's dog shit videos, and eventually I'm sure I'll start branching out to cover other people too. It might take me some time, but I'm hoping that eventually I'll be able to get around to doing that. But yeah. Like, I don't know how many people out there are willing to react to, like, you know, the rats videos, but if somebody has to start the trend, then, you know, I guess I'm gonna have to do it myself, you know? How do I do this? Okay, it can actually cover all that. Hope you can rent out the house. Yeah. Right now I'm still in the middle of cleaning up, and then getting it ready for renting. So once that's done, I'll take some time to take some time to write out a contract, like a landlord contract or whatever, and then try to decide on like a rental price. Gotta look up like what the rental prices are in my area, and then see what I can get done. So what time is it right now? It's like 10:30. I did want to spend some time finishing up the WUWA event with the numbers go up event with Furlova, but considering I started the stream so fucking late today, I don't think I'll be able to get around to doing that. And I said I wanted to play Arknights today. Fuck, man. I forget how many days left we have on CC and Arknights. There's the fishing event. I'm not really in the mood to do the fishing event right now, so let's go do something else real quick. Let's see, Monato's up there. I guess we can go talk to Monato first. Oh, who's over there? You can actually let it auto fish. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a rod where it just fishes for you, I think. I'll get everything else done first, though. Oh, this is just a fucking surf event.
ではアリスさん、
パーフェクトに立つのだわ。練習を思い出すのだわ。腕を伸ばして足に力を入れて。もう半分来たよ。そのままゴーゴー。もっとしぶきを上げて。その調子。もうユズはマネージャーになっちゃおうかな。ちなのだわ。
アリスさん。
Maybe you can make a reaction channel that where I can just put all my uncut reacts from stream, and it's just purely reactions with no edits. Not a bad idea, but again, back to the whole second channel thing. Maybe when I'm a bigger content creator than I am now. But not a bad idea, though. No, Chad, getting tentacles from Yidhari, probably a bad idea. They'll probably rip your fucking dick off. And also, remember, if she's an octopus, apparently octopus tentacles kinda have like their own nervous system, or apparently they even have their own brains to a certain extent. So technically, they all have a mind of their own. So like, if they wanted to rip off your dick, they're just gonna do it. Seeing the Zenless subreddit just shit talk the monotomains Reddit is constantly is kind of feels bad, man. I mean, on one hand, it is I like, you know, the monotone mains bitching about how he's not an S rank is kind of annoying, but yes, on the other hand, it's like, you know, like the whole fucking situation is annoying, you know. There's no one guilty party. How the fuck does this work? Oh, I guess like this. So we can have it go the other way. If the title says St. Thomas or whatever, it'll attract mainstream audience. Yeah, but if that's the case, then along that logic, then I would want my videos on my main channel to do the same too. The same too, then, right? So to be fair, maybe I can like sort of like do like a double dip thing. I don't know. Again, it's not that your idea is bad or anything. I just have a lot of things that I have to think about right now, and it's really easy for my brain to get overloaded these days. So I just want to take things one at a time from now until I can finally get settled back into doing something on a regular basis.
レッツライドオン君に飛び込む波
気張れよアリス。
ほらちゃんと台本通りに読む
読めったよこんなもん。
On the main channel, you need to edit it, which takes longer. I mean, along that logic, then I might as well just upload all my uncut reaction footage just to my main channel anyway. I mean, I actually did do that once back when I did my 7-hour react to Tectone's react to my shit. What about showing FPS gameplay while talking about gacha games topics? Bro, UI. That's how I know you're old. Bro, that's like some fucking 2000s, like 2010s shit, man. Like all those Let's Plays that YouTubers used to do where they play through like random ass games, but they talk about something completely different. Bro, I remember that era, man. And I'm sure there are some people who still do that to this day, but... Shit, man. We're fucking, we're dating ourselves. Not like, you know, as in like you go out with a girl, but, like, you know, we're outing ourselves as unks. The COD commentary videos. I mean, I did a couple of those myself too, believe it or not. Like way back in the day.
Time code 同期済み
パーフェクトに勝つのだな
コースも半分を過ぎましたが、アリス選手のコンディションは依然として良好。非常に安定したテクニック。若い選手から繰り出される技だとは思えません。
もっとしぶきを上げて
見事なパフォーマンス。アリス選手の優れたバランス感覚が見て取れます。アリス選手は頭脳明晰で彼女の父ライオネル氏を彷彿とさせます。
乗りこなしてやったやったのだ
アリス選手、ここまで順調にコース。そのままチューブに入った。タイミングも完。
Chill, Brett. He's a family guy now. No. He's about that age, yeah. I forget why Syndicate stopped making videos again. Because, yeah, I used to watch his zombie stuff, too. Correct me if I'm wrong, Finkel, but wasn't Syndicate, like, involved in, like, the really big, like, CSGO, gambling site scandal back in the day? It was him and T. Martin, right? T. Martin and a couple of others. I think how it went down was T. Martin got fucked because he made the mistake of apologizing, so everybody blamed his ass. Whereas Syndicate did the smart thing where he didn't say shit and he just laid low, and people just kind of forgot about him over time. Whole shit was fucking cooked. I mean, it's not like they did very good things, so. You regret drinking coffee? If it's late night, then yeah, maybe coffee wasn't the greatest of ideas. Skipping Alice character development scene? Well, my bad, dude. I just want to get this fucking event over with. Coffee at night won't work on you because of college. Admittedly I don't drink that much coffee, but like I don't know, coffee's never really worked on me either. At least last I tried. To be fair though, I don't know when the last time was that I last drank fucking coffee, so no clue. You could drop Street Nova gameplay while talking about gacha, playing gacha while talking about gacha. Absolute gacha cinema. Nice. Street Nova is dead game now. Oh, unfortunate. Ahab. Is that the same Ahab from the lighthouse? Was I good at writing essays at school and college? Generally speaking, yes. A lot better than most of my peers, that's for sure. Not perfect, mind you, but... I was one of the few who actually fucking gave a shit.
リゾート
What's Shark Boo doing here?
なんなの。
Hey, look, it's the Victoria housekeeping guys. Oh, guess I'm doing the fish thingy whether I want to or not.
ユズハに釣られたイカ。動いた。さすが。
Mandatory fishing mode? Seems like it. At least not too bad for now. Fuck is Ellen doing here? Well, I mean, we saw her colleagues back on shore. The hell's Ellen doing out here?
「わしが恥満作尽きて甲板に這いつくばっておった。その時じゃ。
There's an autofish, but it takes 20 hours? Shit. I mean, technically speaking, if we let the fishing do its thing, then technically it's just free shit, but
他では体験できませんよ。
somebody needs to make a tier list about fishing in gacha games. To be honest with you, I'm probably one of the only ones who could make a video like that. Man, I love fishing. Man, I love fishing. MILF?
島々を巡る新感覚の射的はいかがですか？
水族館はご自由にご覧ください。深海で夢のようなひとときをお過ごしください。
What does talking to this dude do? Oh, right. It's our aquarium thingy.
水族館へようこそ。
Am I done with the event story or something? Maybe I am.
心ゆくまでバカンス。
Fantasy Music Festival, Midsummer Secret. Where the hell do I get those done? Let's see. Oh, these must be it then. Ooh, a fishing event was pretty entertaining. However, the Zenless version where you had to manually fish in the same spot for different variations, yeah, it did get kind of tedious. To be fair though, the Wua fishing, while it was more interesting overall, you did have to travel in between locations, and just traveling took a bit of time too, so. These students in Blue Archive JP look interesting. Yeah, like the witch club or whatever they're called. They've got like a witch, some sort of Frankenstein girl, and then a couple of others, I think. Yeah, people love. Yeah, people are. Aries kind of like a mini Asuna, where people really love that girl. I mean, she's got big fucking titties, so that helps. Hey, it's Nicole. What are these guys doing here? You were watching a stream where I got all the Zenless fish. I remember not getting all of them, but most of them, or enough of them to like get all the important rewards. I think. I'm sure there's a couple of fish that I haven't, that I didn't have time to pick up then. However many months ago that last fishing event was, but. The sleeper agents woke up when they saw Airy. Yeah, Aries already got. I'm looking up how many pictures of Aerie there are registered on where is it? Dan Boru, and she already has 14 fucking pages. And when did they announce her again? Like last weekend? Like, people fucking love this girl. I mean, I guess big fat fucking head and big fat fucking tits are a pretty good combination. Confirmed Toho girl, I guess. But good to see all of Aries fan arts are drawing her tits to be absolutely fucking enormous. Warms my heart in this cold, dead world. Yo, Power Mega, how's it going, man? Looking respectfully, no lewd thoughts, way of the gentleman. It's alright. We're playing gacha games after all. You don't have to look respectfully. Okay, cutscene. Look up this. You want to look up this Aerie character? See what all the hubbub is all about. Yeah. You should check her out. She's cute. And then there's Alice's hat. Yeah, Alice doesn't really wear a hat. I mean, technically, Reimu doesn't wear a hat either. She just has like a big ass fucking hair ribbon or something. Oh, her? Yeah, the girl in the witch hat. She I think normally I think she's just okay as well, but then the fact that she's getting so much attention on Pixiv, I just keep seeing fucking pictures of Aerie with her big fat fucking titties out. It's like, goddamn. They knew exactly what they were doing. Where is Aerie from? Blue Archive. Just got back from Taco Bell. Fuck, I would love some Taco Bell right now. I know I would destroy my fucking toilet the next morning, but I still have to try out their new Baja Blast flavor, the Midnight Bliss or whatever it's called. Very curious to see how that one tastes. I think I saw this NPC before too. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Is this Yuzua? Why does she have a fucking poster? Maybe because she won that shooting competition or something? Okay, got her skin. Wait, hold up, actually, some of these are pretty good. Trial use. Do I have to use the trial versions? Actually, no. I can just use my own. Cool.
そろそろ本番かしら。パイト王様のお誘いとあれば、あなたパイトそろそろ本番かしら。ひと夏の物語聞きたくない？どの値をご指名かし。ビーチさ、海に行くのだわ。ティングだティングだ。戦い？
It's almost 11 p.m. I have to start. I have to think about ending stream soon. Maybe about like 30 minutes.
当たりません。びっくりした？ありつ触んないで。行く時代はバイバイ。夏の思い出が。当たりません。最初と注意を。潮風が頬に触れる。波乗りタイム。パイト王様のために。
Need to stop slacking GFL1 since right now, since last chapter is announced. Time to lock in. Last chapter, as in like the very last story chapter for GFL1. I mean, I already knew that technically the main story was already done in GFL1 for a while.
Paito王様のお誘いとあれば、ぜひ。当たりません。
I said, Exedra is comparable to Stario. Which one do you think is better? Well, Stario, naturally. Star Rail is not even a comparison. I probably like Machia Excedrin more. No, I like Star Rail more. I don't really like Excedra that much. Like, maybe during the first month of the game, I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. It's kind of like a cool little, like, spin-off of, like, Star Rail's gameplay. But nowadays, I don't give a shit about Excedra now. Got those two done. Okay, so I'm basically done with almost the entire event. I just need to get the fishing part done. At least I think so. Let's see, I only have 2 more visitor targets to hit. What about attractions? Yeah. So it's literally all I need to get done is the fishing stuff. Okay. Do I like them more because of the IP? I mean, I do like the IP, but if the game itself is kind of dog shit, then, you know, the IP can only do so much. Like, I'm not such a blind follower of an IP where I, you know, play it through, you know, I play it through thick and thin. Some games are worth doing that for, but not Excedra. Also, send Fairy on auto, using the auto rod thing, right? How do I do that? Like that. Okay. Do you think Haru will win all the races if she wears Crocs in sports mode? That is a very random question. I don't know. You could try chasing around with Pickles, and that'll motivate her to get first place in Arima Kinen or something like that. Is there anything you need to know about AG banners? Is it any different from the Hoyo type gachas? You already play Snowbreak, right, Finkel? I mean, I don't even think I need to ask you. I know you play Snowbreak. Ether Gazer's banners are very similar to Hoyo's, or not Hoyo's. Snowbreaks. They're like almost the same shit. I might actually pull up Ether Gazer right now because, well, I'm probably gonna get off stream pretty soon here anyway. I am very fucking tired. But let me pull up Ether Gazer for you. The hell is this? Why is my menu features like restricted? Hello? How the fuck do I exit this shit? Oh, top left, resort, return to resort. Let's see, let's mute that real quick. Let me pull up Ether Gazer. Okay. The music is very important because I think Ether Gazer has the best lobby music out of all the gacha games that I play. You are tired? Yeah. It is what it is, though. Anyways, Finkel. So, the banners in this game are most comparable to Snowbreak's. These days we always have a guaranteed banner, a guaranteed limited rate up banner. It's always the first one up here. So usually hard pity for Ether Gaze's gacha is 70, but you'll notice that this one is 90. That's because at 90 you are guaranteed whoever's on limited rate up. Obviously you can get early S ranks even before you hit 90, but it's a coin flip. I think it should be a coin flip. So you can get spooked here before you hit 90. So just be aware of that. But hard pity for the guaranteed limited rate up banners is 90. I believe in Snowbreak it's 100. So it's slightly better here. But if for whatever reason you want the normal banner, then there's one here. You only have to do 7 multis rather than 9, but you know, obviously it's a coin flip whether you get it or not. So I wouldn't recommend it, but hey, if you're feeling lucky, then you can try out your luck here. Also, just like Snowbreak, there's also other reruns going on. So for example, Dim Glare, you already picked her up. Dim Glare, Vert Hondi is back on rate up again, so that's cool. So is who is it? So is S rank Buzembo Tengu, so that's cool. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what the difference between Protocol Extended Scan and Encore Scan are. I actually don't know. Maybe it's just banners that just started at different times, I guess. Sometimes there can be bonus banners where like the game lets you pick and choose who you want to put on rate up. It doesn't look like this banner has that option for you here, which is unfortunate. But we'll have other banners in the future where the game gives you the option of like selecting which one you want to be your heart pity. So that's cool. Standard modifier scan is your perma banner, so typical perma banner stuff. The functor banner is the most important. Functor banner is completely unique to this game. It's the weapon banner basically. Technically speaking, all the characters in the game already have weapons, but they're called access keys. You level up everyone's weapons just naturally. Like they theoretically kind of come with their own weapon if you want to think of it that way. What you roll for to make their weapons better is called functors. These things right here. Every character in the game has a unique functor. There are also like generic functors like this one, where you can just broadly speaking just give them to whoever is a part of their mythology. So this functor scan banner, this is completely unique to Ether Gazer. What the system means, or what the system does, is ultimately the big picture, the whole point of the way the functor scan is set up is that, or the big idea is that you can roll for the limited characters, because obviously they're limited, so you want to roll them first. But if you want their unique functors, you can roll them literally at any time. Because how it works is, you roll for you roll for functors that you have to then change to whichever character you want to change them to. So, for example, if you wanted to roll for, I don't know, since you like the Parvati character, where is she at? No, that's not her. Let's say, for example, you want to roll for Parvati, right? And you want to pick up her unique functor. It's this girl right here. What's her name? Synchronic Anavatapta. Indian words are kind of hard for me to pronounce. Anavatapta. Yeah, good enough. When I rolled Parvati, if I wanted to roll for a functor, then what I would do is go down to functor scan, and first I have to set the mythology to the character that I want to roll the functor to, or roll the functor for. In Parvati's case, she's an asterism character, I'm pretty sure. So you select the asterism character. This is the asterism symbol. So you select her, which is my current selection anyway, so it's not really going to change much. And then you click on confirm, and then the game will set this to will set your next, S rank functor, unique functor, like unchanged functor. There's a name for them. To whoever you selected it to. If I wanted to roll for, I don't know. If I wanted to roll for Hades' unique functor, which I already did, but just for the sake of example, Hades is Greek mythology, right? So I would change this over to Olympus, the Olympus functor, like this, and then you roll until you get this functor. Once you obtain it, though, then you go to the character you want to give the functor to. And then go to the access key, go to their unique functor slot, and then it'll be up at the top if you have one that's not changed yet. And then you can change them into whichever unique functor you want to give them to. Again, the system means, because the functor scan is a permanent banner, this means that effectively speaking, you only need to worry about rolling the characters if you don't have enough money or you don't have enough gacha currency. You can roll for the limited characters first, and then once you have enough currency to spare to roll for the functor scan, you can do that at literally any time. You can roll for, because imagine if you were able to play any of the big 4 gacha games like Star Rail, Genshin, Zenless, or Wuwa, right? Imagine if they had a system where you only had to worry about getting the character first, and then you could roll their signature weapons, or whatever it is. You could roll their signature weapons at literally any time. That's this game with their functor scan. Just gotta remember to set the functor to the right, mythology that you're looking for. So once you do that, as long as you remember to do that, you're good. But Yeah, essentially just in a nutshell, Finkel, you play Snowbreak already, so it's very easy to explain this to you. Ether Gazer's gacha is basically like Snowbreak's, maybe a little bit more generous with costing you one less multi for both gachas, for both regular and you know, limited guaranteed rate up. Also standard banner like usual, but the main difference is how they do their functor banner. But that's how gacha works in this game. Which gacha is this? This game is called Ether Gazer, yeah. It's kind of like PGR. It's similar. Maybe there's a similar vibe, but make no mistake, this game is still very different. Because in PGR, remember in PGR, it's still a one-on-one. Technically you have a team in PGR, but of like 3 characters, but you still only have one character out on the field at any given time. In this game, your entire team is out on the field at the same time, all fighting together. You only control one character, and the other 2 characters are AI controlled, but technically your entire team is out at the same time. Though, I'm not gonna lie, some aspects of this game's UI is really reminiscent of PGR. Ether Gazer's devs are probably fans of PGR too. Enfield is doing the same thing to you. Yeah, Deus, which is why I'm really looking forward to it, yeah. Like, how does a Genshin clone play out when you have your entire team out on the field at once instead of just one at a time like the usual? It's very intriguing. You want your team with you kicking ass? Yeah, exactly. Like, we already have enough gacha games out here where, you know, it's, you know, you have a team of characters, technically, but in reality, it's just one character attacking at a time, you know? All jumping one dude, yeah, pretty much. Got 17k gems for a limited character when they show up, or when you want one, and then Parvati funds for when she comes back. Hopefully she gets rerun pretty quickly. Sometimes it takes quite a long time for certain characters to get rerun, but hopefully they rerun Parvati pretty quickly. How far along did you say you were in past grudges again, Finkel? God, it's been such a long time since I last touched past grudges. What's this false deduction game mode? Oh, right. This is the fucking roguelike game mode. I completely forgot this was a thing. Holy shit. Maybe I should get around to doing it at some point. You're at 7? Okay. Well, there are 20 of them, so you got a long way to go. But yeah, they give you a lot of gems, that's for sure. Like, if you're already sitting on 17k gems and you're only at grudge 7, then like, bro, you'll probably be able to stock up like 30k by the time you're done. Osiris's Rushia, yeah, very reminiscent. green hair, yandere. Is she yandere? I forget. She's kind of fucking insane, like mentally. My main waifu of Ether Gazer, the definitely not Tamamo character. Guess who she's voiced by? Yours is Janae, down here somewhere. Yeah. Voiced by Sawashiro Miyuki. Absolute peak. I also really like Thor in this game. Normally, I don't really like girls with like the braided braided ponytails, like braided twin tails. But Thor's really grown on me over the years. That and who is it? She has a an alt skill chain with Osiris, right? Here. So. These are two of the first characters we had in the game, I think. Two of the earlier limited characters in the game, so I use them a lot. Don't remember if you asked, but you're assuming action-based gameplay. Yeah, Ether Gazer. Yeah, it's action-based. It's action RPG. Dora's really fun. Yeah, she's my favorite character to play in where is it? Dimensional variable, yeah. Her the upgrades she gets while you're playing through a run of dimensional variable are really fun. God, I cannot wait for them to add characters like Thoth and Hades to dimensional variable. Fucking hate the fact that you can't just use whoever you want in dimensional variable. Fucking annoys the shit out of me. There was also the bike girl as an early limited bike girl. Bike. Who wrote a bike again? A bike? Bike. I know Zenkibo Tengu. This girl has roller skates. But a bike? This girl, well, she doesn't have a bike per se, but she does have a like a hoverboard. Who had a bike? This girl has a fucking mecha. Like, she summons a fucking mecha to fight with her, I think. You might be thinking of her, maybe? But a bike? But oh no, it's this girl. No, I know exactly what you're talking about now. No, yeah, this girl. She has a, she's basically an Azure Lane character. No, you're talking about, Scotty. Yeah, she's got a bike. I think her third skill turn summons her bike, and she basically runs around. She like drives around on it, launching fucking hidden missiles and shit. I've been playing too much Yu-Gi-Oh! Heard dimensional variable, thought I was talking about dimensional barrier. Every time you look at Celine, you think to yourself you should have started the game sooner. I mean, hey, look at the side view. Like, I don't know how this passed CCP censorship, but I'm glad it did. Like, legit, I actually fucking straight up prefer her her default dress to her summer skin, man. Fuck. Oh, I actually haven't stat boosted her at all. Surprising. I should probably get around to doing that. I have a lot of shadow chips actually. Let's see. I think I have to. I think I prefer. God, she takes so many fucking shadow chips though. God, I forgot how expensive stat boosting characters are. Fuck. She and St. Louis would get along. Yeah, St. Louis and that one skin of hers. The luxurious wheels skin. Yeah. Perfect for me because, who is it? Hades has a, an ult skill chain with her too. So that's cool. Esther and Callie's cool too. She's cute. She just fucking punches the shit out of people. Or I think she uses more kicks than punches, I think. Her skin's nice too. But I actually prefer her default, strangely enough. Also bare feet, so in case you're a feet lover, then rejoice. She kind of looks like Moxie from Snowbreak. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, you know, it's kind of funny. I never made that connection actually, but yeah, looks very similar. She does have an A rank version. Her S rank version was actually very recent. We only just got this version of her earlier this year. A rank Callie has been a thing for like 2 years though. She went from this to this. You can really tell the model, the model improvement too. I think it's mainly in the eyes. I think A rank S rank Callie's model has a lot better what is it, shading as well. Yeah, it has better shading for sure. Cause like A rank Callie's model, her face kind of looks kind of flat, but you compare that to this, and it's like, oh yeah, a lot easier to see what's going on. Either better shading or better lighting, whichever it is. Is Suki Mommy still strong as fuck? Who is she again? Suki Mommy? Suki. Oh, Tsukiyomi. If you're talking about her, I think she's still good, but yeah, the very first one. Yeah, then you're talking about her. Yeah, she was the very first one. She's still okay. The issue is that, for me anyway, me personally, the main issue she has is that she has a very particular mechanic, which means that her combos need to be very specific too. Sometimes it's kind of a pain in the ass to get. So she's still good if you know her combos intricately or intimately. And you can get her to use her fucking big ass third skill nuke every single time. But there are just other characters in the game that we have now that are just straight up better and don't require like, you know, combo knowledge. The parry. Whatever. Does she have a parry? I forget, actually. If S rank Tsukuyomi had a parry, I actually didn't know. Maybe she does. If she does, I never knew. But yeah, we just have straight up better characters in the game now. Like this girl. Holy fuck, this girl is broken. Like, I'm pretty sure even on the CN server, Thoth is still the best DPS in the game. This girl is fucking insane. Super easy to play. Her combos, if you can even call it that, are really easy to get the hang of. And then she's a ranged character, so you don't even need to go up close and personal. You can just fucking bombard enemies with fucking knife showers all day. And she just melts people. Holy fucking shit. This girl is fucking broken. She looks cool. Oh, Finkel, let me show you how she plays. Let's see. Where can I go? Fucking show whatever. I don't know. Let's go to like Grudge 20 or something. What is this fight? Enemies have lower thunder res. Do I care? That's an important question. Do I fucking care? Thoth has an extremely gooner animation. Part of her mechanics is that when her bar is full, when it hits 100, you can hold basic attack or you can hold her normal attack, and then she literally strips off some of her clothes for an install. You'll see what I mean when I do it. But she has 3 skins, including her default. Every single skin has a different animation. So technically speaking, this girl has like six different versions of her. 6 different versions in total. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, Thoth is pretty fucking broken in this game. Is she dupe dependent? Technically speaking, every single character in this game is dupe dependent. It's one of the downsides of this game, unfortunately. If you want to be able to do some of the harder endgame stuff, unfortunately, a lot of the endgame shit in this game is heavily reliant on dupes. Like, dupes are extremely important in this game, especially for characters who aren't as broken as Thoth. Because, like, my Thoth is only double S rank. I only got 2 copies of her. And, like, she's already one of the best characters in the game. Like, she's even better than some of my fucking triple S characters. Not even some. She's better than all of my other characters just individually. But, yeah, the more copies of a character you have, the better. More copies is extremely important in this game. More dupe copies give your characters so many extra stats, it's not even funny. Oh, you meant Niketa and GFL 2. That too, yeah. You want to get her to V1, ideally. V1 R1, I think. If you want to go for like a low, like quote unquote low budget Niketa, then V1. But obviously, the more copies, the better. This game only waifus. No, there are some guys in there, but naturally, like any good Chinese gacha game that features both genders, there are way more girls than guys. But there are a couple of guys in here, to be fair. This is a dude. Kind of a femboy, kind of, but definitely a dude. Definitely a dude. 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 These two guys are the same person, just different versions of each other. Kagutsuchi is his name. Yeah. Scorched Kagutsuchi is actually really cool. I like his playstyle. Mengzhang. He's also kind of cool to play if I remember how he even plays in the first place, but he's cool. Femboy, Enlil, Marduk, old grandpa. He's really cool. Uses drones and carries around a literal fucking railgun to fight people at range. Cool guy. Nuadha, I don't know how to say his name. Argatlom. This dude is actually legit one of the best characters in the game. He's only a fucking B rank, I think. This dude is actually like kind of busted. This game will be all waifu always. Finkel, do give this guy a shot and dimensional variable. Because he's one of the available characters that you can play in dimensional variable right here. If we were to start here. Oh, not quite. Modifiers. Yeah, you can play him. This dude is hilarious. Like, for some reason, he's really fucking good. So, don't sleep on him. He's actually fucking low-key fucking top tier. Like, maybe he's not like the best character in the game, but like for what he starts off as a fucking B rank character, like he hits way above his weight. He's kind of like the Arash of this game. He just doesn't, kill himself every time he uses his ult, at least, but yeah, this dude is fucking insane. Hilarious even. Dude, shonen type dude. This guy is actually this dude's son. So this Marduk guy is a Kingu's dad, so father and dad relationship. Anubis is a guy. He's got a cool playstyle. Oceanus, some Sakamoto looking motherfucker. He's cool too. Got a fun playstyle. He's one of our few hydro DPSs in the game, I think. Really fun playstyle, actually. I remember when he first came out, there was like a game mode where you play him and just him, and yeah, he's got some cool skills. Tyre, how do you fucking say his name? He's cool too. Kind of a bit complicated to play, but he's cool. Same dude, different version. This dude is basically just fucking what, Dante? Kind of. Just without a gun. He does have a big ass sword though. But he's also very cool. Much more fun to play than his default version. Looks cooler too. But another guy. But I believe that's about it. Again, not a lot of guys, because, classic Chinese gacha game of shoving all the waifus into the game as possible over all the guys, but there are some guys. Some of them are also really good, too. So, there's a couple of options. Alicia dress, got her dress. Again, this is another one of those dresses where I take one look at it, I'm like, how the fuck did this get past CCP censorship? Gotta go to sleep. Alright, Dandelion, take care, man. Have a good one. All twinks? No, actually, not all. They're not all twinks. There's a couple, but not all of them. Literally Giga Bennett. Keck. Where's the mom? Unfortunately, I don't know. Don't know what happened to their mom. You have a friend who's a huge Oceanus simp, Omega and everything. Nice. Good ratio for you. More of a waifu player. Yeah, same. But yeah, some of the guys are pretty cool. The dress that never appeared to the God Eater games. Oh, that's interesting. Was Alicia supposed to get, or was Elisa supposed to get this dress in the God Eater series, but just didn't for whatever reason? That's kind of funny. That we ended up getting this dress in Aether Gazer. They could have introduced more God Eater characters. Yeah, it was just Elisa and CL. I got both of them. Yeah, down here. I just haven't built CL yet though, but they do have these two in the game for now. Yeah, I'm aware God Eater had other characters too, but they decided to add these two for now. Game had a God Eater collab. Was that shit good or nah? It was okay. I mean, I got my hands on Elisa, so that's good enough for me. Especially her skin with her fucking fat ass titties. Only dude you play in this game is Mengjiang because he's voiced by Sasuke. Oh, Emiya? Oh yeah, it is him. That actually never registered to me that he had Emiya as voice actor. I also really like Genshin. For a time, she had the most gooner skin in the game. This skin is actually the first gacha skin they ever did in this game. I think there's only like maybe two other gacha skins in the game. I forget who they are though. Actually, Thoth has the most recent gacha skin. It's this one right here. I think there's another gacha skin in the game. I forget who I forget who has it though. But yeah, Genshin is really cool. And when I say cool, she's fucking hot. Especially in this gacha skin of hers. Also a very broken Hydro character because she just CCs everything into fucking hell and back. Though she's not great against single target bosses though. I think Ocean is technically better at that than she is, but could be wrong. But Gangshin's cool. I also like Bastet because she's basically a fucking cat girl. A cat girl in a bunny girl outfit, so there you go, I guess. Used to run her a lot back in the day as part of my Trace team, but not so much anymore. I really like this girl too, Brahma. Big titties. Basically the Cartathia before Cartathia, because she basically has the exact same gimmick of changing forms to an even bigger titty, more fucking dommy mommy. Well, she's not really dommy mommy, but an older version of herself with even bigger fucking tits. So she also has an alt skill chain with S rank Kali, so that's cool. Ling Guang, I think she's the other broken support in the game. Oh yeah, isn't this... No, this one's not a gacha skin. This skin you can just buy straight up. But she's got like a belly dancer type getup here. Jinwoo, she's got a cute swimsuit skin. Big tits too. In case you didn't notice, yes, these models do have jiggle physics. Especially the bigger tits they have. One of my favorite features of this game, to nobody's surprise. You have S-rank Hera, voiced by Rin from Fate, naturally. Kana Ueda. Best support in the game. So, as soon as you see her in Gacha Finkel, you roll for her. Cause I'm pretty sure she's still limited. I don't think she's permanent. So, gotta roll for her when she's back on rate up. I think. Maybe there are ways to get her now instead of just having to get her straight from like a rerun. But Hera's still tier 0. Mm-hmm. Hey, look, chat. It's the apple bottom jeans fashion from Zenless Zone Zero. But Izanami's cool too. I think she's my best cryo character in this game. She literally floats because she's a god. Well, actually, all these characters are technically gods, to be honest, because they're all based off of various different types of various types of mythology. But Izanami just floats. Poseidon. Mizuki's cool. If you like girls with two-tone hair, then we got some here. The best ice support character, I think. So that and she and Izanami have an ult skill chain together too, so that helps. We already went over Celine, panty shot, fat tits. Jiming's pretty cool. She's another Hydra character, I think. She also floats. She has an ult skill chain with Genshin. Makes sense because they're both water and they're both from Chinese mythology. Scotty was the Azure Lane character. Asura. I think Asura is still pretty good, actually. And Tsukuyomi, Parvati, Fat Titties. Voiced by Yelan in Genshin, or her Japanese VA is Aya Endo. Now that I think about it, I think Parvati probably has some of the biggest tits in the game. Look at him go. You got Sekhmet. She's also got big tits. Oh, and also you can see her fucking ass cheeks in the back. She's got an ult skill chain with Thoth. They're both physical characters. They probably have the best ult skill chain in the game simply because Thoth is basically broken. What's the name of this game? Ether Gazer. They all got big titties. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them do. Sekhmet. So there she is. Again, Sekhmet is another one of those characters where I think her default skin is better than, you know, the skin that they gave her. But hey, if you like sexy, you know, big titty police women, then she's got one here. Let's see. Dim Glare, Vert Hondi, the S-rank version of the main character. I think she's the best light DPS in the game, I think. Not like she has much competition because we don't really even have a lot of light characters in the game to begin with. Funnily enough, she has an alt skill chain with Hera, the literal best support in the game. So that's funny. Oh, Kuninushi summons a big giant fucking robot. There's UI's favorite character, Sawashiro Miyuki. It's kind of a shame that they didn't come out with another version of Kuni no Tokotachi. I feel like they would at some point, but maybe later. S-Rank Buzembo Tengu. This is her default outfit, school outfit, and then I think she has a maid outfit going on. That's on sale right now, so if you're into maids, then there you go. Yingzhao's cool. She's hot. Her tits are fucking huge too. She also has a summer version, which I have. Also a cool character. Very funny playstyle where she just keeps spamming skills over and over. Oneroi, S rank. Oh, fuck. Do developers sometimes give out free skins? Unfortunately, not really. I actually don't know if they'd give out any skins at all. Give me one sec, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to get going, guys. I think I basically covered all the characters I wanted to anyway. Artemis is cute too. Anyways, that was a cool little trip down memory lane. Okay, time to mute Ether Gazer. Alrighty, chat. Like I said, I'm gonna have to get going. Wanted to stream for a little bit longer, but too bad I had shit to take care of, so. But anyways, let me see who I can go raid. I think I've already raided Mr. Slice twice already, so. Send you guys over to Mr. Ruby's stream again. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I'll try to hop on stream earlier tomorrow, but I make no promises. So, but yeah, it was a good night of streaming. Thanks everybody for hanging out.